Good morning, everyone. How are you guys doing? Right. That going there. Okay, cool. Oh. Thank you, Mike Cell CC's. Glad to see you're on top of it. You didn't oversleep? A bad omen? Okay, that's not real. Okay. I haven't overslept for all of the real OPEXs, have I? Okay, maybe I have. But that's not the point, you know? They don't happen based on my sleep schedule. How do I know? I mean, really? Thank you, Renew. My birthday was pretty awesome, Celtic. You only have the stream up when you want to dump positions early. Not a good omen. The omen is just fine. I think that you were just suppressing our price action, and the days you oversleep and forget your post at BlackRock, we rock it. That's not fair. There were no strippers at my party. I didn't have a party. Thank you, Pickles Penne. A happy 21st birthday to you too. You know, it's been 27 years since I started this stream, and it's been tough. It's aged me. There's no glitter. I fucking hate glitter. Believe me, there's no glitter. Also, there's a glitter shortage, so it's ridiculous. Don't fucking talk about glitter if you don't understand its macro environment. What does the lack of wicks indicate over a period of time on a chart mean? Barcoding? When you see something like this on Upstart, or like this on GME, it usually means that there's like a limit buy at that level. That there isn't sufficient volume to push through, or a limit sell. Happy official birthday stream celebration. We appreciate you. Thank you, Curious Dildan. I appreciate you too, man. Market is dumping. Cool. It's really not. Although SPX is going to open down. The level of excitement is too much. Glad you had an awesome birthday and sincerely mean that, no matter what I say about your mom. Thank you, Subway Cup. Glitter is being stockpiled by the Fed and slowly released on the market, creating artificial scarcity. That's possible. Am I a glitter phobe? I really don't like glitter. I don't know if I have a fear of glitter. I just really hate it. If you self-diagnose yourself with Dunning-Kruger, is it an accurate diagnosis? It could be. That kind of falls in line with it. SPX 0 DTE calls today. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. Thanks for reminding me. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay, there we go. Good morning, everyone. Any advice on the upstart dip? What do you mean? Like, what should you do with it? I don't know. Options really aren't that much cheaper. I guess the like 25s for December are a bit cheaper. Um, SPX looks pretty good. Ooh, it didn't fill that gap. That's interesting. Oh, I need to look at the morning OI. Camel flip 39.52. Price 39.65. Okay, so this is 9:08 this morning. I guess we want to hold 39.52, which is where we bounced. Downside push here a little bit. Still kind of holding it. I think this is an effort to get people to sell out of calls. Hard to say though. Greeks, they're in the daily, first off. But I'll put them on the screen in a second here. Boom, 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 boom. Ah. Okay, that sell-off's pretty rough. News. Dow's up this morning. That's weird. Gold, silver, oil getting beat with a stick. Dixie's up 67 points. 957 on futures. Should be about the same level here. Okay. Disney is pumping. Yeah, I didn't really know how the reaction to Iger being reinstated would play out. Nope, Fubo fell off the screen. Alright. Fubo looks scary until you realize it's 5 cents. We still have about 10 minutes till we get the opening data for SPX. We got the pre-market data, which is we've slipped below the gamma flip point. It's a lot of gaps that we left to the upside there. This seems sustained. Like sustained shorting. What's the advantage of December calls on Upstart over Jan's? Isn't there too much theta decay on the December ones to catch all of OPEX? No, the December ones are fine for catching all of OPEX, like the 3-day period. And then if they go in the money, you don't care, right? As long as they don't hit that 20 DTE fall off, then they're fine. But the December ones are just for OPEX. They're not for anything else. Oxy, if you want more exposure, it looks good. Yeah, I mean oil's fucking tanking pretty hard, so I don't know if I want to put a buy order in just yet. Fuck man, $68. It's like almost Buffett's price again. It's not a bad deal. I'd really love to pick it up in like the 65 and 62 range again. Maybe I'll be patient with it. Alright, it looks like SPX might be finding a little bit of a bottom here. A little bit of support. A really good sign that Upstart GME didn't fall off with the market. So dip. I think we dipped just below the flip point. Give it about 8 minutes, we'll have a better idea of what positioning looks like for this morning. Did you watch RC's interview? What are your thoughts? I watched it. He seemed bored out of his fucking mind by the end of it, answering questions about his tweets. Um, he's I don't know. It wasn't very interesting, frankly. At least, I mean, he sold Bobby for the reasons I suspected he sold Bobby for. So that was encouraging, I suppose. Something tax hikes proposed for rich people and companies in the US. I don't know if relevant. Could be. People don't like taxes. I'm waiting for it to hit that old Buffett byline to get more oxy. Dude, if it fucking falls to 52 again, I'm gonna buy a lot more of it. RC debunked his tweets. Institutions can't wait to buy in now. Yeah, I don't think so. How's the volume on Upstart, GME, Fubo looking? Pretty low, but if we're expecting like a true OPEX, since we didn't run early, settlement is generally on Tuesday, not Monday. It can run on Monday, but generally settlement's Tuesday. If ACH transfers to XRT were completed on Thursday, then today would be the third business day, which could be spicy. Something to think about at least. What do you think about the FTX tokenized hybrid security thing? It was just bullshit, right? They made up a fake token to represent a non-existent equity in order to get leverage for something they never owned in the first place. Not enough volume traded on it for it to be of any relevance to GameStop or AMC or anything like that. The volume traded on those tokens was extremely minimal. Do you feel different about RC now that you know his dog is as yappy as it looked? No, not particularly. I knew his dog was yappy. Do you feel different? I bought more Bobby. Good for you, man. Um, RC kept talking about Jamie in the past tense, like how he talked about Chewy. RC sold. No, he didn't. Doing an interview, publishing this book, signaling he's about to move on from GME. I don't know. Maybe he's just getting everyone prepped for another equity offering. That was the last time he spoke about GME, right? When he told us to buckle up. RC interview is creating an existential crisis for some apes. Yeah, I could see that. Imagine spending the last year of your life decoding fucking tweets and they're just his sense of humor. Are you concerned that RC said Sears and GameStop have lots of similarities? I mean, they did at the time. At the time he tweeted that, they did, right? Like, they had, a board of directors that wasn't doing anything um, to save the company, and they sure as fuck weren't acting in the best interest of shareholders, right? I think that was the least cryptic of them, right? It was just pretty blatant. Delta's on the screen. Oh, did I not? I fucking there. Actually, on the 1 minute with hanging Ashi candles is pure crime. He literally said he committed to the long term when he signed on. I mean, he did. Jimmy being boofed. I don't know. The market's not really pressuring GME right now. Um, the fact that GME hasn't dropped with the market is a very good sign. Same for Upstart, a little bit for Fubo. I mean, they took that hit at market open, but they've all three have just gone kind of up since then. The drift up against the dropping market is pretty bullish. Also, IV on GME is bumping up. IV on Upstart's moving up. Those are all pretty good signals too. The fuck? Let's see, you got a double bottom on SPX right now. Oh, weird. Okay. Do you know how Girk's dog goes? Vup, vup, vup. Thank you, Teaspoon. This is pretty exciting so far. Okay, now a little bit of market pressure. That should, that could start to kick things off. How much does Ivy bumped on Upstart today? My 25s were down 16% at market open. They're down 8% now. These are up like 15%. I don't know what the Vega multiplier is on the 5, 10, 20, 24s, but I should have enough of them that they're pretty sensitive. So yeah, I mean, Ivy's ticking up. It's slow, but the market maker's ticking it up. Wait, you mean RC's tweets are not the lost prophetic gospels? Probably not. He's just a dude who bought a company who he thought was undervalued, right? Like I don't know why everyone has to make such a big deal out of everything. Jimmy Ivy moving hard. Yeah, it's moving up a bit too. And I bought these this morning. They're up about 5% with no significant change in delta, so that's a good sign. SPX filling those two gaps to the upside. It's got one more. Yeah, it looks pretty good. We still be doing end of day wrap ups. I start my job on the 5th, and I'll be in the office 2 to 3 days a week. I mean, it's pretty rare that I don't do one. So yeah. Said he committed to long term when he signed on. So did my ex girlfriend. Uh, sorry, bud. Nietzsche warned we'd predict new gods after the death of God. I guess. But I actually like you're cool or something. I am. Bipolar Bear. I know you said when Moana starts you're gonna shut down the stream, but that clearly hasn't happened. I just want to say that I'll miss you. See you in another 18 years. Thanks, Pigeon Teeth Dan. Is Fubo also part of the OPEX basket? Is it a good OPEX play? I don't think it's a good OPEX play. It does have volatility shorting, but it's also very liquid. So the moves on it may not be that significant, right? It'll be interesting to see how Fubo reacts to OPEX covering if we do have a true OPEX and seeing how it moves with the basket. It moved really hard on August, so it's possible. Girk Dole, thanks for that one. Dude, I just wanted to fucking drop so I can buy more. Ooh, down a little bit today. Not much, but it did peak. That's exciting. Maybe we'll get like a nice short after the divvy. That'd be cool. 277 likes, 1,417 watching now. Yeah, but most of the people watching the stream really don't like me very much. If I interviewed RC, I wouldn't waste time with the stock talk. I'd ask him about his favorite sushi and pasta dishes. The hardball questions. Nice. What if, Carl, and I know this sounds crazy, but what if he doesn't say Chutoro? Is it going to get violent? When RC interview on Pi-Fi? I didn't even know it was possible. I mean, I'll reach out. Fuck it. I don't think he'd be able to answer any questions I want to ask him, but you're right. We really don't like you. That's why we spent over a year watching your stream chart for 8 hours a day. Well, yeah, because it's like hate watching, right? I'd fucking shit on his floor mid-interview. See, this is why we can't have nice things, Carl. I keep telling you you need a love button. Ugh. I mean, I have one, but nobody's pressing it right now. Dear God, how dare you insinuate such a disgusting fantasy? You're welcome, Zakir. Seriously, what if you disagree on pineapple pizza? I don't care about his views on pineapple pizza. No, Chutoro is better than Otoro. Otoro is just like jelly. It's just tuna jelly in your mouth. Chutoro has just enough texture that it's phenomenal. Can you imagine RSS if you've interviewed RC? Shill. I mean, Jimmy DD already did, and they were pretty convinced those guys were shills. You've changed. I have not. You're. Wait, am I not a shill now, JC? It's okay. You can admit it. Only 62 watchers? I don't know. I hope so. No. No. Unfortunately not. Did you say Chitara? Are we talking Thundercats now? I did not. I mean, how could Dole be a bad investment given the number of you that love pineapple pizza? Girk, I haven't liked the stream. Okay. But my wife dragged me and the kids to Disney. She doesn't know it, but she better hope we OPEX or else. or else what? You'd have sold GME if RC liked pineapple pizza in the past. Yeah, but it's been a long time since my investment in GME was about Ryan Cohen. Did you get updated OI on GME yet? Yeah? I mean, we have Friday's closing OI is what the Greeks are based off of. I need to get SPX OI. Although SPX looks a lot better now. Okay, cool. We're back above the gamma flip point. 39.75 looks really good. 3970 is decent also. 4000's awesome. So, cool. Let's just hope we hold the flip point, I guess. Best case. Let's start moving up now. I don't know. We're gonna move up here or move down more. Seems like an uptrend would be a little gap up there. Go to the 1 minute. Oh yeah, that's nice. I like that. What's ES doing? Just volatile. Weird. ES looks pretty good. SPX looks decent. Should get another bounce up here, I think. I'm officially calling it NoPEX. Why? Oh, because it's been 27 minutes on the wrong day. Fair. I can't argue that kind of logic. During OPEX are basket stocks inoculated from SPY volatility? No. They do have some resilience to drops in the SPY, generally speaking. Although this last one wasn't great. Tesla broke 177, dead now. I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks. Is it possible Tesla would do a reverse split? They just split. They just did a forward split. Why would they do a reverse split? Mondays are for anxiety. Yeah, generally. Generally, we don't run on Monday if we have an OPEX. What was the last OPEX that you and this community predicted correctly? August to some degree. What was the last OPEX that started on Monday? March. March went great. That way SPX 3980 is at $3 each. SPX to 4000 makes Pop 'em Up a happy camper. That's a good price. So grindy. March began on a Tuesday, didn't it? Wednesday. Oh no, March began on Tuesday. May began on Wednesday. I accidentally bought more Upstart calls. Nice. I don't think we're gonna get a repeat of March. That would be a bit much. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Time to panic and buy more. What about a repeat of last November? That'd be cool. I hope you mean the upside part. I don't think we're repeating last November because they didn't really do any covering last week at all. March was a different beast. I feel like it just went up after earnings from Friday. To OPEX was just up. No, jumped pretty hard on Monday, I believe. I'll go back and look at it, but it didn't run until the 20. It didn't run. Oh, that's May. Sorry. It didn't run hard until the Friday before. Monday dumped in the morning a little bit after it ran up. Peaked, fell down into, or Friday peaked and fell down into Monday. Monday just ran a little bit, like 22 to 24. And then Tuesday it went from 23 to 37. Yeah, Friday we kind of just recovered the earnings drop. We ended up closing a little higher on Friday. But it wasn't crazy. Bullish that it's not going down with the market. Well, it wasn't. Jimmy Upstart looked like same charts. Why? Same positioning. 10 straight green days in March. Yeah, that was a big run. November was harder to trade than it should have been, at least in hindsight. Well, that's because it like the price just collapsed on the T+2 day, right? Like we got that morning peak. It dropped so fucking hard. They bought so many puts. I bought my remaining 25% of Upstart shares at 874. Thank you for the Sunday streams. They're the best. Nice, man. Congratulations. Not a bad entry. I've been gone a while. Can you give me a quick update on Rev? Is it all over? They're still going through their omnibus hearings for their bankruptcy. I'm pretty sure that they have one at the end of this month, one in December, and one in Jan. I know they're shopping offers for a buyout. Um, no news on that yet, but we'll see. Everyone say happy birthday +2 to Gurk. Been buckled up for a hot minute, but I was encouraged by that little wink RC did. Short wink. Happy OPEX, everyone. Thank you, buckled up Jen. You check out NWTN options. It's on a crazy run the last days. Yeah, give me a second. What is it? NWTN? I don't have any information for that ticker. Let me look here. NASDAQ? Yeah, I'm not pulling up anything for them. Guess I can look on here, but I'm not gonna really have very much data. $2.4 million volume. A lot of options interest. I mean, they only have one. They only have one open options chain. Yeah, I have no idea. Some SPAC. Fucking back below the gamma flow point. Bearish. Uh, If no picks at all, no run on any symbol, what do you think their way of dodging it? No idea. So we have Mester speaking tomorrow from the Fed. Our calls will be saved if so. Is Mester speaking tomorrow? They're all speaking tomorrow. Oh, Mester, George, and Bullard are speaking tomorrow. I'm on vacation for the first time in a long while. I'm just gonna sit and play God of War today, unless we drop 10% on the day. I'm not selling my OPEX play anyway. See y'all tomorrow. See the guy who's bored. RC was most concerned about profitability with the discount rate being 4%. He did speak on that quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, I know they're cutting costs pretty extensively, and he mentioned that as well. So that's exciting for earnings coming up. Last November, we were expecting a lot more volume before they dumped it, so we all felt like we were just trying to shake calls at first. By the time it was apparent it was done, it was dead. Yeah, I mean, we also didn't have a lot of the data we have now back in November. Like we weren't watching like Gamma Max. Otherwise, we would have known that we'd crossed Gamma Max. Monday had pretty decent volume in November, and then Tuesday morning had really good volume. Actually, Tuesday afternoon had even more volume. It was just all to the downside. It was ESSC, now NWTN. Yeah, I mean they only have one strike open for December. Like they only have one options chain open, like one expiration. So I mean, I can't really do a lot with that information. Literally just four of the same chart now. Yeah, to some extent. These aren't the same time frame though. Are they? A little bit. Okay, yeah, they are. Interesting that these didn't drop as hard as the SPX at open. Like, this was all SPX going down, but these stayed relatively flat. I wonder how much arbitrage they've resolved on GME. They haven't been resolving the arbitrage. What's the price point SPX SPY would have to cross the downside to rethink across to 4,400 this week? I mean, I really don't like slipping the gamma flip point by any significant amount. Below 39.15 though, and I'd start buying puts. What did I want to look at? Oh, okay. CBVWAP. Nope, not that. That. Okay, arbitrage still isn't resolving on GME. Is this because the FTX token is dead? Am I still using that fucking thing? I am. Hard to tell. How is OI for our stocks looking? It's decent. I don't have OI updates for today or what's being bought right now, but Friday looked good. If you zoom out a bit on SPX, it looks like we're following a nice trend since the 17th. Still in the trend, I think. Yeah, I mean, the uptrend's fairly stable. Yeah, I know. Oil got hit really hard. Pickle Jar is getting very bearish, Gurk. Oh, fuck him. Who cares? Potato Tom, who started the rumor that everyone in New York City is mean. I spent the whole weekend just hanging out and talking to random people. Thanks to the pizza suggestion shill. Rip to the guy that got shot next to my Airbnb. Did you see it at Airbnb in fucking Brooklyn? Average down 39.80s. 220 seems really good. If we hit it again. I don't love this. Fuck, now the gamma flip point's gonna act as resistance. That's gonna be annoying as hell. Alright. Expect positive EPS for next earnings. I kind of do. I believe, I mean, it's possible. Q1 earnings, I think, for GME are generally like positive EPS, right? Or is it Q4? Q4 earnings? I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of nervous. You're always nervous, man. That's not like that's not a new trait for you. Was it Q4 this year that was almost positive? No. Last year. Last year we had positive Q4? Hold on. Yeah, Q4 for 2021 was no. Q2 for 2021 was positive EPS. Oh, Q4 was estimated to be positive. That's right. But they spent a shitload of money. I believe RC interview shared EPS is going to be positive. I mean, he didn't say EPS is going to be positive. He said they're focusing on profitability. And cost reduction. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of nervous. Okay. Will you cry if this go around is nothing? No. With the exception of the single day spike down and spike up, they've kept GME in the narrowest range, 24-27 for nearly 3 months. Thoughts on the narrow range of confinement? I mean, we've dropped below and gone above both of those prices. Lack of options interest reduces the amount of hedging that occurs. I mean, that's an effect. More DRS means it's easier to control the price. That's also an effect that increases over time. Have you looked into Root recently? No. I'm not very interested in it. I think it was a pretty shitty play right from the get-go. It doesn't look like it's gotten any better. Bid ask could be increasing due to like increased short positions, drying up liquidity, maybe. I don't know what's cost to borrow and stuff. It looks fucking terrible. How did they drop the price on Upstart just now? Are you just buy puts or offload internalization? They can still short with ETFs and puts. Picked up 1K more shares of Upstart 1860. Seemed like a good price of the week of OPEX. Nice. You beat Apple and AMD GM. Yeah, I guess I can. Apple, I mean, Apple Gamma Max is kind of irrelevant because it doesn't ever touch it, but it's 177.78. AMD is also doesn't really ever touch Gamma Max, but its Gamma Max is 100 and like 122 ish. I think Upstart runs this week a little. Yeah, I do. Do you expect covering tomorrow or Wednesday? It happens within T+2 if it happens. Short's gonna try and hold SPX down all week. It looks like it's starting to slip. It's not a good sign. There's a chance that we could revisit 3,900 if we slip too far. That would not be good. How much momentum does this have? Yeah, this is a big drop. I feel like I should just be playing the put side of this. Yeah, I don't like this level at all. $50, 335, 345. Like kind of positive in this range. 340. All right, well, we definitely don't want to fall to 39.30. I think it gets really bad at that point. If we can hold 39.40, that's not so awful. If positive EPS going forward, do you still see share dilution being on the table for GMA? I mean, yeah, they still have a lot more growth to do, right? So, you know, equity offerings are absolutely going to be pretty important. Big Burb, welcome to Pigeon Whale. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it, man. Flock Pigeon Whales. Where's the thing? My Pigeon Whale thing. Oh, there it is. Boom. Welcome to the Royal Pigeon Whale Society for the advancement of cooing and other lofty goals. Hit me up on the Discord and I'll get you added after the stream, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Pigeon whales are the highest class of society. Cost bar on IBKR for Upstart up to 29.1. That's a good sign. GME's borrow rate going up. Have you messed with MMAT any? I don't like it, and I think the chance for dilution is high. I'm not a big fan of penny stocks. 17 months, and my love for you has only grown. I also need to concede my race for mascot of the pickle jar. Trash Dan has beat me. Man, you lost that one before you even started. If positive EPS going forward, I read that. Sorry guys, I bought stock today. It usually causes this. I have performance issues. Do you have price targets to the downside if 39.15 slips? Do you think we need a big catalyst, geopolitical FOMC rate hike to go below 3,500 slash crash? I don't think we need more catalysts to facilitate a crash. If I'm being honest, I think it's definitely possible that we have more than enough problems. But yeah, I mean, like some negative economic news would probably leave us seeing more and more leverage to the downside. We should start to see more leverage to the downside now that SLD is complete anyway. Generally speaking, that hits hardest into the end of what would be this week, but with the holidays, we could see it earlier. We may see it a little later. So you know, I'm playing the upside here tentatively, but I'm long-term bearish. What do you think about SQQQ or SOXS calls versus SPY puts? Not now, but soonish. This is probably fine. Well, we see OPEX's SPY continues to slip. Shout out to all the pigeon whales who've gifted me a membership for the past 5 months. Riku. I mean, slipping, the SPY slipping eases like price action, but it shouldn't prevent like a forced buy-in, right? So, you know, it could maybe limit the range if it was slipping hard, but it's not really slipping that hard. We're only down 53 BPS today. It's not a very significant downside move. Why would they be trying to spice? It's not even T+2 yet. Everyone needs to fucking relax. I think the only OPEX I know of that we ran on Monday was November of last year. And really we started running on Friday. Hopefully dropping off my MMAT bag soon. Down 85%, down 60%. Okay. Best of luck to you, man. I mean, I haven't liked that stock for months, and I haven't been wrong. It's just coming back a little bit. Maybe you had a good birthday. As your attorney, I advise you to get the chili burger. It's a hamburger with chili on it. Ew. That sounds... So it's just a hamburger with beans and more hamburger on it? I just want to point out that Toyotathon is officially commenced. OPEX or not, we have good times ahead. The story on SI is getting more and more interesting. Up 30% on Jan 15 puts. Nice, man. Any opinion on Etsy while we're waiting for OPEX settlement? It's gone up a bunch in the last month, and I made some money on it, but I'm wondering if it's about its upside. It went to 200 plus last year. I mean, I don't think it's going to see the same levels it did during the pandemic. I can take a look at it. It's nice. It looks like it's picking up some accumulation. Yeah, I think 200's a bit out there. Maybe like target something closer, like 127 or you know like 136. Because it could be, you know, probably you wouldn't see like 160 or higher till like the next earnings. Even like 153 is probably pretty far out there. And that's in March. So You would definitely want like a lot of theta. Better buy puts on MMAT right now. Why? Isn't the IV like super fucking spiked? Why would I buy puts on it? The GME meeting with Ryan Cohen didn't ignite MOASS. I'm shocked. As you should be. Like Tommy's gross. Yeah. 3 Fubo plus 2 Rev, same like 1 TLP. Keep hating. I'm not hating, I just don't care about it. It means like nothing to me. God, how many like R short squeeze people are in here? Have you guys ever actually experienced a short squeeze in the entire history of the subreddit? No. It's 27 million traded in the first hour. Cool. Good to know that they're able to wash their FTDs really efficiently. This is a December to remember Lexus chat. Please remember. Do you guys want the Gamma Max for MMAT? I have it. Oh, it's right here. It doesn't exist. Ooh, a lot of put buying. At least last Friday. Pile of puts went on Upstart last Friday. Yeah, I know. Big put positions on Upstart all of last week. How about a few Upstart and GME weeklies? With the delta about 0.23, plan to sell whatever pop we see by Wednesday. Am I doing this right? Serious question. No. No, you shouldn't carry weeklies overnight. They chew up a lot of theta. Let's invite RC to do a 2-hour extended interview with us where all we talk about is cooking the perfect eggplant parm. Do you think he knows about eggplant parm? Is he like versed? Like well versed in it? I hate everything about the SPX today. Did we get fragged again? Ah, not really. That's not the implications. I don't think there are any. There were pretty huge sold puts on Upstart as well, yes. So does most OPEX volume run between 4 and 5 million? If so, what kind of time frame do we usually see that? Usually more than 4 or 5 million. Oh shit. Thank you so much, Kendra. Happy belated birthday, Gucci Piccolo. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. That's fucking awesome, man. Thanks for making my most boring days weirdly entertaining. With Thanksgiving coming up, remember it's illegal to sell stocks from inside of a bath of sparkling apple juice because that would be insider trading. Oh, wow. Really? Are you kidding me? Did you see the chopsticks up his nose? He knows about eggplant parm. I'm not sure how those relate, but I like it. I know you ate for your birthday. What'd you drink? Premium scotch or whiskey? Man, I drank everything. I had I had so many drinks on Saturday. SPX about to get fragged. Well, it's either about to get fragged or it's about to fucking build up some momentum here. I like holding this level for a little while longer. If we can hold it for like 15 more minutes or so, maybe we start to see a little bit of shift. Let me see the updates here. Okay, it looks like 39.45 is okay. 39.50 is building up some decent call volume. Just 39.55. 39.60 is still kind of shitty though. So hard to get above that. But if we do, it's a nice little runway up to like 39.80. 39.75, 39.80. After 39.75, 39.75 might be kind of like our high for the day if we do bounce. It's gonna be hard to move past that without more calls coming in and like between like 39.80, 39.85, 39.90. That range is kind of got nothing. It's time to cut these zero DTE spy calls. Fucking lunch money is evaporating again. I don't know, I still kind of like mine. I'm not even down like 13 grand yet. I'm not worried. It's like listening to people turn on the Super Bowl on a Saturday and then ask all day if it's been canceled when it's not scheduled till Sunday. Yeah, OPEX is always like this. It's always the same shit. I'm like bored with it now. I don't even care anymore. So mad when I use my member chat to wish you a happy birthday when I could have used it to make snarky comments at MMTLP and MMAT trolls. I don't even understand why there are trolls. Like I'm not analyzing the stock. I'm not talking about it. I don't care about it at all. It's the farthest thing from my mind. Like, you guy who didn't talk about metamaterials, you son of a bitch. This is an 80s dating TV show in which I cannot see you if we went on a date. What would be the topic of conversation? Stocks like the stream, or where else would you drive the. What the fuck are you talking about, Superman? You know how they say you can't bring down vol and price at the same time? Both of those can go up at the same time on the call side, though, correct? Yes. I gotta sign up at 2750 CCs. Cash isn't settled, so I can't trade. If we bounce, can you trade a few candles for me? I want the green ones, please. Official November NOPEX question count 47. Thank you, Mike Sells CCs. Your efforts are appreciated. They want you to care so much. Why? I like talking and trading SPY during the beginning of OPEX. Breaks up the white noise from the Karens and Nancys in chat. My best friend passed away over the weekend. Oh shit, I'm so sorry to hear that, Idaho. With these holidays coming up, I want to remind people to show the people you care about that you're thankful for them. I'm sorry to hear that, man. If you need to talk to anyone, I'm always there, dude. They want you to care for validation because Houston doesn't stream during market open. Oh, okay. Good thing I exited my November 23 SPX 4100C on Friday. It could be a good thing. I'm starting to agree. Hmm. Oh, I know what I want to check. Nope, it still looks kind of bullish. All right. Jesus Christ, it's so flat. So when we OPEX, how long on average is the run? A day, an hour? Is it less about time and more about percent increase? One way out. I mean, it depends on how many strikes go in the money. That generally determines the length of time that we move up. You know, if a sufficient number of strikes go in the money, then we'll usually have, you know, more hedging on T+2. And then if enough strikes go in the money on T+2, we'll have even more hedging on T+2. And that can continue for some time, depending on the amount of volume and the amount of strikes that go in the money. So, you know, if people are buying calls and those calls are going in the money, then it keeps perpetuating itself. And eventually, calls become too expensive, and the amount of money people can throw at them, you know, becomes fairly insignificant, and you know, gamma will finally collapse, and then we'll see downside. Why haven't we ran? I was promised a run at open. That's ridiculous. I'm way over leveraged. I'm promised a round of blowies at the nursing home if we didn't hit $1,000 end of day. Does it take longer to white the older you are? I hope not, for your sake. Yeah, I wanted 15 minutes in that range, but not that flat. I would have liked a little bit more volume, at least. The lack of volume is concerning because it's hard to tell which direction it's consolidating to. Like we didn't trend up at all. We didn't trend down at all, right? We just kind of stayed fucking flat, which is a bit irritating. Although I do like the stop hunt to the call side, if that's what that even was. People just done with the markets. What's VIX look like today? Up a little bit, not much. Still at 23. Yeah, still bullish on Upstart. Well, last November, if you count running on Friday, on Monday we ran for about the same amount of time it takes an average male to capitulate, 29 seconds. We ran all day Monday and Friday last November. Yep. Hmm. I don't hate the SPX descending wedge. I don't love it. Assuming we haven't ran yet, what's the last day it makes sense to hold till end of day? Monday? What? No. Wednesday? Wednesday may be the last day for settlement. You're cutting those calls? I feel like I mean I got stopped out of them, so I'll buy them back if I think it's gonna start moving again. Or I'll buy lower. Like the 39.50 range. Nasdaq's getting crushed. Yeah, it is. It's down a lot today. Like the Nasdaq E-minis are down 100 BPS. Russell's getting crushed too. Dow's doing okay. I wonder if there's like a good cat entry. What's cat doing? 228. Eh. Not a huge fan of that. No chance we get a delayed run Friday, Monday like last November. We didn't get a delayed run on Friday, Monday like last November. That was an early run, not a delayed one. Is it possible to conclude this is the finalization of SLD we're seeing, as you mentioned a few times going into this week? It's possible, but here's the problem. That should be done by market open today. So there could still be sales like bleeding out through dark pools, but it shouldn't be a lot of them. Did UpDoc squeeze? UpDoc? I mean, TDoc? TDoc's down 3% today. I sold my MMAT for 6,500 profit. Nice. If it moons, I'll be happy I made profit. You're changing the way I think about investing. Thank you so much. No problem, man. I'm looking for a new job. I just got a notification to apply for a Revlon position. Bullish on my Rev bags. They're gonna find out you're one of their largest shareholders and not hire you. Did you notice Beyond was back on Reg Show? Yeah, I did. The problem I have with Beyond is I think on any significant run they're gonna do an equity offer because they're kind of low on cash. Yeah, but he messed it up. T-Dog, same as Dr. T. Is Jimmy dropping because SS is selling all their DRS shares now that they think now they know RC thinks they're insane? No, it would take several days for that to happen, right? Is Hertz part of the basket stocks or no? I think so. I haven't really ever paid attention to it, but I think it has. Maybe? I think it may just have like ETF shorting. Yeah, it kind of looks like it just has like ETF shorting and like some correlation with the ETS, but not so much with the OPEXs. Yeah. Well, that seems to persist for quite a while, actually. Like if you look at like November 3rd, 2021, November 2nd, and November 3rd. Am I shadow banned or do you just hate me today? You're not shadow banned. Did you say something? I don't read everything people write. Did you notice Beyond was back on Reg Show? Okay, I saw that. Oh no, OPEX didn't happen. What exact calls and strikes should I buy? You're chill. Why did RC move the market crash up? Thanks for the financial advice. Thanks, Freddy Fingers. Is Jimmy dropping because SS is okay? I read that. Am I shadow banned? Okay, here we go. Oh, people are just typing the same shit over and over again. Active shorting happening on Upstart? Not a lot. I think it's just dropping with the market. Seems to have some positive correlation when the market moves up slightly. At what point would you consider the OPEX-CD not accurate anymore? Even even not if there would be NOPEX this year. What? That's not even English. I don't know what you mean. If there's no OPEX here in November, I'm done with OPEXs. If anyone struggles with their mental health or finds themselves in a dark spot during the holidays, feel free to DM on the Discord. I lost my parents 5 years ago while in my 20s and have struggled badly, but I'm in a real good spot now. Cheers, my dudes and dudettes. Thank you so much, John Wilkes Booth. That's so nice of you, man. Yeah, guys, always like, there's always people in the Discord you can reach out to if you're struggling with anything, really. Looks like ETFs are being shorted for sure. How's XRT doing today? Getting slammed a little bit. This just kind of looks like it's tracking the market. Not as obvious as like Friday was. Like this shit was funny. This whole like downtrend on XRT. Lots of puts at 39.50, 39.55 coming in. Range above us is a bit tough. I wonder where the profit taking is on those. Hmm. That doesn't look particularly bullish. Yeah, still like Fubo. It's like a long-term play, a couple of years, but I still like it. All right. I know you don't. I was in a meeting this morning. I was just asking if everything still looks fine for tomorrow. I said it like 4 times though. Oh, I mean, yeah, we're stable, right? Prices aren't dropping too rapidly, so I'm not super concerned. Let's talk on Twitter about the options chain being the cause of the sneeze. We know you have led this thought for a long time. Do you mind going over it once more so we can clip it? I've clipped it like 50 times. Just go look for the clip. Every 5 seconds, a house worth of equity is traded on SPY. Yes. Any updates to options positioning on the SPX? It looks like there's a lot of puts being bought at like 39.50, but I'm not sure if they're selling off here. They might be. This turnaround is kind of nice. I just don't like the upside potential on it. It's a bit narrow. Ugh. If we do get a sell-off in the 39.50s, then we can move back above uh Gamma Max, or sorry, the Gamma Float Point, which would be pretty bullish. We'll see how much momentum we pick up here on this bounce. Any update to options positioning on the SPY? Okay, yeah. So not a lot right now. Already up 17% on GME weeklies. I love the Monday dip. Nice, man. You got wide stops on Upstart set? No. I don't really have any stops on Upstart set. I might pick up some more December $25 calls today. Didn't even notice you were straddling. Oh. Bullish on Dixie. Yeah? Into the end of the year? Not bad. The market's not crashing. My 500 510s on Upstart are up 600%. Am I doing this right? Nice. Okay, so for 39.43. Today's so weird. None of the positioning is coming in near the money at all. Okay, so 39.50 is starting to look a little bit better. A bunch of 39.55 sold off. What time is this? $39.65 is a bit tough. We'll see how that goes. A lot of 0 DT puts. Watch a bit of the Frags Day stream from last year to prepare for this week. Here's what I learned. Know the future. Any thoughts? How do I do this? Is it patience? I mean, just set stops and take profits would have protected you from a lot of Frags Day last year. If we go to 1.5 or 8.5, what happens first? I'm not even looking at Fubo. I don't know. Just drifting down to the following the broader market. Nasdaq's getting fucking pummeled today. Okay, futures are starting to look a little bit better. Ah, son of a bitch. Hmm. What's up, Trina? We're saving Guybrush for tomorrow because we're patient investors. Yes. Holy GME boofing. It's not even trading. The volume's not even that bad today. We're already at 1.19 million. It's what, 11 o'clock? World Cup started, and Fubo has exclusive rights. They're going to print money with all the subscriptions they pick up over this period. Yeah, their next earnings should be... I'm really excited for their next earnings, actually. Where do you look at futures? Can you use TradingView or any brokerage that has access to futures? I know, Natty. I keep selling Fubo CSPs. Usually not too bad. It depends on what country you're in. Euro dinner. We finna go up on Tuesday. It's always Tuesday. It's usually Tuesday. Oil down 5%. Energy 8% of the SPY. SPY down 0.6. So it's basically just oil and oil stocks dragging on the SPY. Yeah, oil's getting fucking pummeled today. Pretty badly. It's down almost 600 BPS. What's WTI today? Probably about the same, right? Yeah, WTI is fucking getting battered today too. Did anyone hear the rumor about missiles hitting the Turk border? No. Active shorting on GME? It looks more like internalization. Also, the market's not really moving up with a lot of volume. So even if it is like internalization, I don't think it's very much. For the agreement with Fox Sports, Fubo TV will have more soccer coverage than any other virtual multi-channel video programming distributor in the market. Quote. Thank you, John Wilkes-Booth. Iran attacked Kurds in northern Iraq last night. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit this morning. They're pushing out all the negative news today. This is the only place I hear rumors, so yes, now I have heard the rumor. I believe Fubo only had exclusive streaming rights for some of the World Cup's qualifying matches. I have no idea. Okay, back from dropping lunch off with the kids. Ready for Upstart to squart. You can start now. Probably just not today. I don't like the drop in IV. Upstart's IV isn't dropping very much. A little bit, but GME's IV is dropping a bit. England just beat Iran 6-2 in the World Cup, so expect more Iranian attacks. That doesn't make sense. Upstart and GME diverging. No, Upstart's just stable. GME's getting shorted a bit. Why do you want the... Ugh, I'm not even gonna deal with it. Just come back on T+2. 100K at the bottom of the GME order book. Yeah, look at that. Kinda bullish. Let me see if we have an OI update. Oh, we do. They're still fighting over 39.50. 39.60 looking okay. A little better. 39.50 roughly the same. I think it's gonna be hard to move past 39.50. It'd be awesome if we do, but we might get some momentum. For right now, it's kind of shitty. The breakdown from the uptrend too. OI update on Upstart and GME. There's no OI updates till tomorrow morning. Guybrush helmet? For what? Jimmy's dropping hard as fuck. I'm not sure if I want to be bullish on this or really fucking bearish. It's a lot of drop on very, very little volume here. Ooh, fun. Imagine if RC set up the ultimate reg again. What he released shares today? No, this isn't an equity offering. Our volume's like not that high. I think this is just shorting into the market downtrend. But it's kind of aggressive. Said very clearly last night that he loves the challenge of turning around GME and still more to go. Yeah. Settlements on T+2. You guys remember May when they shorted us all the way into Wednesday? And everyone was super fucking bearish? I'd be too high on Jimmy to pick up some calls now. It's still elevated, but it's down a tiny bit. It's if the SPX breaks out here though, Ivy's probably gonna spike again on GME, so be careful. We don't remember anything, remember? I know. SPX is starting to look pretty good. I like the slow momentum build up here. This is Bullish as fuck. Is the gamma flip still at 39.52.50? So let me put in a line there. Wow, you just curbed my enthusiasm. Pretty bullish. Are we more bullish on Upstart after being flat all morning? I'm impressed. It's kind of interesting, yeah. Although, I mean, the shorting on GME could be like a pre-covering thing, so that might be even more indicative of something. My wisdom was pulled from my very mouth yesterday. At least I still have you. Thanks, Theta Force One. We aren't running, so that means my girlfriend will be convinced you're a shill and won't leave me. Nice. Did we buy calls for Jimmy at the right time? What's the best way to get around this last second shorting before OPEX? I don't really know if there's a best way around it. It doesn't always happen. Sometimes Monday's just kind of flat. My burger is showing that the mid on XSP is above the ask. What the fuck? What happens if you sell too many CCs for a given strike? You blow up the spread. So you start to get a lot of slippage the more and more you sell. I just got in from the West Coast. I hope you had a great birthday. I did. Thoughts on price movement today? Market down's pulling everything down, plus some shorting. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Back to 39.41? Maybe not. 36. I think it's bottoming out there. They're bottoming out. Okay. That's a good sign, I guess. Kind of looks like May on the daily. Ugh. Looks like that drop is brought to you by a bunch of $27 weekly puts. How many? Time to take the good luck clock in. I hope I don't miss OPEX. I hope so too, Dork. What did I want to do here? Oh, yeah. Good to me. Distance at 39.45. Okay. How about this bounce on GME? It's like not that impressive. It's okay. It's good. It's getting, some pressure on it from the market now. How are you feeling about Upstart? The same way I felt about it on Friday. Don't forget to water your calls or they won't grow. Megaphone pattern on SPX. Not really. Gherkin, if November OPEX is the perfect storm for pickle gains, could you be George Clooney and I'll be Mark Wahlberg? And Carl can be the female captain that keeps warning us to be careful. Sure. Looks like a bunch of sold calls for GME this Friday. Interesting. DM for you? What do you got? If you look, for choosing 4.5% of people are likely not loaning them out at 4.25, like they say. Same for Fubo 2.25. This is that half the total bar we would have. 40. How would this stream when I catch up? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, JFresh was saying that the risk-free rate or the institutional bar rate for Jimmy was around like 8%. So the 4% offer makes sense. So Fidelity's pocketing like about half. Can't hear you on the Discord. It should be working. Try resetting your Discord. Oh, that looks fun. Make me a quant just to spite Stefan. I'll think about it. Looks like 700 contracts of the $27 weekly puts bought around 11. Okay. That's not that many. How's the Mac Dork looking? Has it been refined at all since I've been away? Mac Dork looks bullish as fuck right now. Today kind of looks like it could be a local peak. Getting more and more liquid. XRT is not picking up any liquidity either. Still got a tiny bit left. IJH is doing all right. Hey, penny stock folks. I'm trying to grow a small port aside from my big one as a trader's challenge. Besides Emma, KOPN has been looking interesting for the past week. Feel free to shame me, Gurk. I mean, I just don't like penny stocks. I think they're a waste of money. But I'll take a look at it. KOPN. Open. Moving up quite a lot. Electronic technology, semiconductors. They benefit from like the bill in any way? Like the CHIPS Act? Their earnings are like okay. I don't know what the fuck they do. They make displays. Interesting. They had a hell of a run last year. It's a nice bounce. Stable. I mean, it looks like it's going to keep going up. Any thoughts re-entering EPAM at these levels? I'd be careful with that. I'm not a big fan of re-entering EPAM right now. What level would Cat need to drop to for you to consider a re-entry? I probably won't play Cat again this year, but if I see an opportunity, I'll let everyone know. I wish Upstart had a bounce. No, doesn't look like it is. A little more volume there at the last couple candles. Calling it now, Jamie gap up to 120. That's fucking ridiculous. Make me a quant just to spite Carl. Remember I created the rule of 11. Oh god. Absolutely not. And this fucking, like, battle for 150 is ridiculous. It's gonna fail now. Great. Support here? Probably. Oil working on a good ST low. Oil's fucking doing terrible this morning. Yeah, I think it's stable. It's stabilizing a bit. But rough hit. Maybe I should pick up some Oxy. How is no picks confirmed? It's Monday. Where the have you guys not been doing this for the last year? Jimmy IV down 11%. I know. Any preference for them pushing it out to Wednesday like in May, continuing Friday into Monday, and then fregging it next Tuesday? Possibly. Mhm. Tomatillo packs? What was your biggest takeaway from the interview? That they asked a lot of stupid fucking questions. Inverse Head and Shoulders forming on Spy. Time to Rocket Man with Elton. We'll see. I mean, it's forming at the right level, so. The problem is the massive amount of 0 DTE 3950s being bought, like on the put side. It's like driving prices down, but I don't think it's going to be that effective. Maybe 39.39 tests. Move up. It's really not building any momentum in either direction significantly. Difficult to track today. Very low volume. Which is surprising given the fucking insane number of options that expired on Friday. I'm just trying to end why the downs. Market's sliding. Oil's down big time. NASDAQ down like 100 BPS. Not really on any significant news. Just a lot of like bullshit news. Like Iran attacking Kurds, which, you know, obviously shouldn't have any effect on the markets. 2-month-old news about the power plant in Ukraine. Do you use standard deviations of VWAP? If not, are those lines a variety of EMAs? Yeah, they are. Paid service. No problem, Charles Payne. Tuesday pivots +1 -1 2 have been a habit for a long time. I know. Did you agree that the dual play is simply bananas? It's been quite good. I still really want to pull back. I'm hoping after the dividend we see one, because I want to buy more. I feel like it's just MMs opportunistically shorting into the downturn in the market. I'm very impressed with the stability we're seeing. Yeah, I'm kind of impressed with the stability as well. We are getting more and more like call buying to the upside, so hopefully we start to see a bit of a turnaround. I think we might pick up a little momentum here as puts take profits. I'd like to see a gap up, ideally. It doesn't have to be a big gap. I just want to see like a little bit of fucking volume come in. Thoughts on Nvidia this week? How's it doing? I have some puts there that were doing pretty well after earnings. Looks like it's pretty stable. Nvidia's sometimes like kind of a volatility short, so I'd be careful shorting it over the next couple days. I should probably take profits on my puts here. I'm up quite a bit. I bought some near the money puts for earnings. Um, yeah, this could pull back up with like if there's any significant movement for OPEX. So I'd watch out for that. How's AMD looking? Pretty stable. Tesla? Little more shorted. But not bad volume. Shorting the day before T+2 make you feel a little bullish. Well, it's either bullish or really bad. The shitty part is it'll cause people to sell calls. The market's not even that red. It's only down 50 BPS. Nasdaq's down about 100, but even that isn't a very significant move given recent volatility. Are they still offloading SLD? No, just into market open today. Like, there can be some dark pool carryover, but usually it's not very significant. Usually, like, the downside is done by market open on Monday. That's when the deposits are, like closed. They can't deposit anymore after that point. What are you cooking for Thanksgiving? I have no idea. I would not sell calls this week. SPY's been consolidating for like 6 days. Something needs to happen soon. It looks like longs are just waiting for shorts to capitulate. Sort of. I would argue that it looks like short leverage is starting to be built up, but maybe it's the other way around. Shorts are waiting for longs to capitulate. I have a large port and a small port with the intention of two totally different holdings strategies, but I always revert back. To essentially mirroring myself. Any way to combat this? A good question. And more discipline in the realization of your strategy seems important. I mean, I have a bunch of different ports with different strategies, but I don't know if I've had the problem you're describing. Hmm. Is one like a longer dated strategy and the other a shorter dated strategy, or because the answer to that seems simple. It's like, get your longer dated strategies in place first and foremost. Are you a box stuffing kind of guy? I mean, no. I make my stuffing. I even use a turkey so the flavor's right. I just throw the turkey in the garbage. This dip, believe it or not, bullish. We'll see. Still thinking about that question. Hmm. I don't put garlic in my stuffing. I use Sage. There's a Mirepoix. So many Upstart shares borrowed. Yeah, the borrow rate was going up earlier. Don't do that, toilet wine. I mean, that's the best answer I have for you, is just don't do that in your other account. What a terrible day. So boring. Hmm. Interesting. One, two. Curious. Oh, SPX looks okay here. Everything else kind of looks like shit, but if you could have done the RC interview, what questions would you have asked? When's the next share offering? Have we ever seen a Monday with this consistent shorting before a rip? Yeah, May. March, not really so much. I think last August we saw a lot of downside before we ran. May, Monday, and Tuesday were down really hard. Mm. Last August? No. Last August we kind of just got shorted into OPEX. We climbed a little bit. I think Monday morning we got shorted here. Like the low for the day was 38, 31. So we got shorted about to this level, but we closed higher. No, 2 updates there. This got February was just kind of all over the place. It was down, up, down, up. Can't remember what happened on that morning. I think it was shorting. Does this not have prices on the fucking in March? Right. I know May did. I'm not sure about August. I think August a little bit. But this was weird because we ran with BBBY. Hmm. A lot of upside gaps. I think once the market starts to pressure, you'll see a lot better momentum. Serbia and Kosovo and Brussels failed. Serbian president to address the nation later tonight or Tuesday evening. Okay. Why do you think RC decided to do a 40-minute interview now after 2 years of Stonewall silence? I don't know. Maybe because they agreed to ask him only about his tweets. Hey Girk, tell your black buddies Thanksgiving is canceled. No need to take a vacation. Get back to pumping Upstart. Take a real Elon Twitter approach to it. Should get them motivated and fix my calls. Thanks. I'll get right on that, VWasp. Even the shorting is meh. Yeah, I agree. This is just lame. If it's any consolidation, there hasn't been any resolution of liquidity yet, so something's got to give. I'm eating snack mix because I got a fruit basket for my birthday that was full of snack mix. No, it's not the Trader Joe's snack mix in the red can. It just says snack mix on it. Why are people talking about MMAT? Because it went up. Same reason people talk about any stock. $39.75 seems hard. $3.92 seems almost impossible. Dimitri. Wait, what the fuck happened there at the end? What's it doing? That's weird. Why is it doing that? But why, dork? Well, I know it's spicy. Oh, yeah. I actually fucking love this meme. December 2nd calls, and let me know if anything stands out as a bargain. Taking a big risk there. Hmm. Vegas kind of shit. The 30s aren't awful. All right, I finally like the things that are going on with SPX. I'll stop eating snacks now. Not that they were very good anyway. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate it, man. Happy birthday to you, too. What do you like about SPX? You know, the shorts keep pushing harder and harder to try to force call capitulation. So we're starting to get downside gaps, which is really good if we get short capitulation on the bottom of these tests. So if puts sell off, like the 39.50 puts sell off on these, oof. Someone just nuke England or something? What the fuck just happened? That was intense. RC sold the whole market? All right, now give up. Bear trap? I don't think so. That was interesting. They just murdered the stops. Jesus Christ. Just look at the time in sales. Joke's on them. I don't have stops. Yeah, me either. Although, I kind of wish I did. Thanks, Robin Your Hood. Hmm. Kind of interesting. Yep. It's very interesting. I love that Fidelity still hasn't updated my options yet. They're the best. It hit my limit buy at $5. That was cool. I hope that's a trend reversal there. Usually that's kind of bullish. Oil's bouncing back really nicely. It's starting to get some good like upside momentum now. Well, West Texas intermediate. Let me see what futures look like for oil. Oh yeah. Fuck. Yeah, that well, now we know what caused it. So they shorted hard on the oil spike. Oil had a big breakout. Fucking like 200 BPS. Jesus Christ. There's gotta be news about this, right? Why the fuck is oil rocketing? Fubo's just chilling. Oh, come on. Get out of here, shorts. You're fucked. Apparently, the Saudis denying OPEC oil output hike stuff. Oh, okay. Bullish. Is this OPEC X? I don't know. Let's watch the fucking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, oil's still rocketing. Jesus Christ. Well, it's now backtracked like almost 400 BPS of its drop. Oh, this is gonna be a fun upside. Put buyers at 39.50 are fucked. Does this mean my 39.70s and 39.90s are saved? They might be in a better position. They're really trying to stabilize against the influx of buying, but I think it's gonna work out. I wonder what that's gonna do to Dow. That's gonna push Dow up too. Again, Dow's almost back to break even. Russell moved up a bit on it. They're internalizing the basket so hard. A little bit. What the fuck did I do with WI? Yes, moving up. Well, they wouldn't have tried to stop out all those calls if it wasn't going to rip, so let's see what happens. Cat exploding with oil. Yeah, well, Dow's moving up really hard, right? So Cat's really, really heavily weighted in Dow. It's pretty exciting. BBBY, $3. LOL. Jesus fucking Christ. This mean cheaper gas in the future? Or am I an idiot? No, the price of oil is going up. I'm like, who would travel geographical distance airline route between NASA and Dubai? It's 12,454 kilometers. What the fuck are you on about? Is Reddit broken? I don't know. Maybe. What's a good ticker to watch crude prices? WTI or like the futures, like MCL1 or CL1? Stream halted. Whoa. Current OPEC deal to continue till end of 2023. Cool. Yeah, ES just looks bullish as fuck right now. Here we go. Oil's just super volatile. Saudi minister says current cut of 2 million BPD continues until end of 2023. There's a need to take further measures by reducing production. We will always remain ready to intervene. Okay, cool. DDS great right now. Ooh, DDS up 1% now. Interesting. What you got, Dork? What's this? The 2-year demand's up a bunch today. Did you, did you see the like the auction? Two year note came in at 4.5. And then we have the three, I think, the 3-month bill and the 5-year note later today. In your opinion, what would it take for Jimmy to consistently trade above 40? Oh, Jesus. probably a few quarters of positive EPS. I mean, that's pretty far removed from its valuation. Have we ever gone more than 4 months without having a big run? It doesn't look like it to me. Last major run was early August. No, I don't think so. Is there a difference between note versus bill, or is it just terminology based on duration of the product? Yeah, it's based on the duration, the maturity terms. So T notes mature between 2 and 10 years with biannual interest payments. And T bills are from 4 weeks to 1 year. Right? Yeah, I think that's right. Sorry, I'm trying to remember. Yeah. SPX about to rip. Maybe. Dividend lends a DS crowd to accomplish compounding reinvestment, which we could then measure. That'd be cool. A dividend, reverse split. Yeah, a dividend could do it. I mean, I don't think that's wise, right? I mean, it would shift their focus away from growth. Are you like having 1 to 2 Bloomberg terminals yelling information at you all day? Is it as cool as I imagine it? But no. If Jimmy is not on OPEC cycles, then it would be a decent swing trade similar to Cat. Buy when it's 20, sell when there's FTD covering or event when the price drifts up to 30. Yeah, I mean, it's really all that would be left, right? I don't think that's the case. None of the liquidity has been returned, right? Do the options IV on SPX move before or after the index moves or simultaneously in ways only HFT can pick up? Uh, they move sometimes. It depends on the market maker, but sometimes before, sometimes after. Not in any way that's relevant to us. SPX about to take a dump. I don't know about that. Oil's starting to move up again. They're really fighting for 39.50 though. Are you buying Upstart calls for December 4th? No. If I see like volume in the pre-market tomorrow or something, maybe. But I have more than enough upstart calls. What if they just can't return liquidity? Is that a possibility? Game over, boom, crash. Well, if you can't get liquidity, you raise the price. There might be a correlation between all these tech layoffs and an increase in listings of girls looking for sugar daddies. Why? I don't even want to know. Cobra, what if they just can't return liquidity? Okay. Datrix, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, man. Looks like OPEX should have been calls on Duel. Jeez, it just won't stop. Duel's a beast. It's fucking up again on today? Seriously? It's gonna fill that gap right there. It's kind of impressive. Any support for that? I'm gonna try to fill that gap, I think. Can it? Yeah. There's problems with DDS. You can only get leverage with shares, really. It's super hard to get a hold of options for a decent price. Fidelity decided ACH now takes 4 to 6 days after being 1 to 2 days forever. I was furious this morning. I literally ran to the bank to wire. Just got back. Any changes from Upstart OPEX since open? Nah, not really. Everything's just been drifting down with the market. Upstart was a little more stable than GME in the early parts of the day, but they're kind of matching up now. Dixie flying. Yeah, almost 100 BPS up. Really interesting if they fail to fill this. It's kind of bullish. Ooh. Fun. I knew Dole was a squeeze play. It's not a fucking squeeze play. How much is it up since our buy-in? It can't be that much, right? Yeah, it's only up 43%. Relax. Glad to be back. Right in time for November OPEX. Being in Florida has been tough. OPEX or NOPEX, there's money to be made. We all know this. Let's fucking go. Thanks, Datrix. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Drifting towards 18, do you think they may try to pull close to 14 again for a little more room before expected launch? I'd be surprised if they could get it down that much. That would be kind of insane. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree, Walken. I don't like how well they smoothed out that giant spike in oil. But we'll see if it persists. Oil keeps rising. If like oil futures go green on the day, We'll probably start to see a fairly significant effect, at least on S&P. Still got a ways to go, but there's no denying that the momentum is there. Fuck, man. I should have bought oil minis this morning. Last couple 39.50 candles look like stop loss hunts. I mean, that whole short was a stop hunt. But right when oil, like when the news about oil came out, they tried to just, I mean, they stopped out like a couple thousand calls. Don't do it, Gurk. He's with Bane. Can you tell a smooth brain like me why I shouldn't be buying Zim for 24 when they have a $27 dividend in a few weeks? You lose like half of the dividend to is like the Israeli taxes, and then you get taxed on the other half here. So it's not quite as much as it appears to be. Also, the company's a steaming pile of shit. They're not in a good situation right now as far as, you know, getting money to fund either contract renewals or new ships. Saudi Energy Minister Prince Abdulaziz bin Salman categorically denies reports that Saudi Arabia is discussing with other OPEC producers an output increase of 500,000 barrels per day. That's kind of like, well, that's good for oil prices. Historically, most Mondays before Thanksgiving are green. We're witnessing a statistical rarity. The day is far from over. Do you have any thoughts on the TD sequential theory indicator? I have no idea what that is. I don't use TD. If Upstart is still on Reg Show tomorrow, do you expect a good run by Wednesday? That'd be nice. We'll see what happens. Obviously, I expect a run. I have an obscene number of calls. Doctors reveal weirdest things swallowed by patients, from a toothbrush to a spider, and how they got them out. This is what we're doing now. We're just going to read out clickbait news titles. Is there any possible way Upstart can be off Reg Show tomorrow without going bigly green today? Unlikely, but yeah. I mean, they can transact like a lot of like reversal trades and try to get the FTDs low enough. But they would have had to have the FTDs low enough, sufficiently low, for 5 concurrent days, which seems unlikely. I remember you saying something like when the chat panics is when we're getting close. Usually. Thoughts on MMTLP? I think it's already worth significantly more than the value of the oil fields they have. I think dilution is probably pretty likely in order for them to continue funding overhead. I'd be careful with it. Not that there isn't money to be made on it, but I don't think it's gonna like short squeeze. It's definitely not going to like $200 or something crazy. It's not looking good, Gurk. What isn't? OPEX? It's not looking like anything. Fucking settlement isn't due till Wednesday. Wondering what to watch this weekend. Will Ferrell, and Ryan Reynolds team for the holidays and Spirited? Are you just gonna do this all day? All this bearishness is just making me bored. S1 filed on MMTLP to sell and go private. Okay. I'm aware that they filed their S1. That doesn't mean they can't dilute out the shorts to pick up a shitload of capital before they do. I love when shit's up like 600% and people are like, "Don't sell, guys. This is it. This is where the squeeze starts." Yeah, so someone mentioned that they aren't selling until MMTLP hits a billion a share. So that crowd seems to be fun. Ah, fucking Christ. I just can't. I hope they make their money back. So much fucking consolidation. A better floor here now. Uh, how's oil? Still going up. Now it's down. So it's almost 500 BPS up. Still looks good. Getting another little push right now. Stabilizing a bit. Don't sell until Gherk ends the stream for mass. I've made tons so far. Photos and internal documents from Beyond Meat plant in Pennsylvania show apparent mold, listeria, and other food safety issues. Nice. Fucking dirty hippies. TGIA and military stocks doing well. LMT, RTX, GD knock. Bad sign for world peace. Just good for the Dow.
SPX has been consolidating for an hour and a half. Well, here's what's happening is call buyers keep buying shitloads of calls at like 39.50 and 39.60, and the MMs are trying to drive the price down to prevent those calls from going in the money. I don't think the MMs are going to win, given how desperately they reacted to the oil news. I think they're not in the best spot. Yeah, volume's extremely low today. Well, I'm selling calls on MMAT for $2 with 20 DTE for 45 cents. Naked? That's risky. Are you doing buy rights? Because that still means you own it. Centaur issues delay JPSS-2 launch. DM break up the monotony. No, I'm not looking. I'll look in a minute. Ah, finally. No, keep pumping. Buy higher strikes. What the fuck is wrong with call buyers today, man? Come on, you can do it. Break the flip point. Five of the 7 past OPEX runs happened on T+2 or T+3. I know. I'm not worried at all. If you're trying to reassure the chat, they also know. They're just more emotional about it. I love that you're up 40% on Duel, a dividend stock, after a month, and like it's going good. Most people would be ecstatic with a plays like that. Yeah, but I'm still like pissy because I wanted to buy like 20,000 shares and I didn't get a chance to buy more. 15 or 20,000. I probably would have bought 15. Let's be realistic. I wouldn't have. Now, if it drops, I want to buy 10 more. MOASS.exe has crashed. Hold on. I really needed to break the gamma flip point so I can make my money back that I lost this morning. I thought MMs were neutral, Gurk. Why would they short something like that? News? Because they don't want to. They sold the fucking calls, man. So if they can stop them out low, they're going to. They're still hedged neutrally. That has nothing to do with their hedge, right? They're trying to weaken the upside hedge and capitalize on positions they sold because people are selling them stopping them out at a loss. To every single NoPEX question this week, don't worry everyone, we have a mythical Babylonian centaur with magical stock powers on our side. I'm none of those things. Babylonian. Here's a better rule than composite man. Walk in. All market participants will always act in their own best interest. There's no altruism in finance. Greg, I understand your frustration. Might I suggest taking it out on a Dan working the dumpster? I'll consider it. Oops. Just found a floor. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this normal OPEX behavior before they cover? Push down the price as much as possible and then ripperoni. Generally speaking, yes. More that they try to drive IV down as much as possible than ripperoni. If they have a big hedge, driving the IV down makes their hedge much, much cheaper. Does heavy shorting make you more tingly for OPEX? I hope so. We'll see. I kind of don't have any feelings right now. I'm just waiting to see what happens. I'm far more interested in my 0 DTs on SPX than I am in what GME and Upstart are doing currently. Pretty nutty DM. Ooh. That's interesting. I mean, they're getting liquidity from somewhere, right? Was your confidence in OPEX run changed at all since Friday? Why would it? How many OPEXs have you been here for, man? Like 4? And at least 2 real ones, right? It never changes. The fucking settlements all happen in T+2 or T+3. Well, they all happen within T2, either in the middle or the end of it. With the exception of August and November that started running before OPEX. August of this year, November of last. They're all the same. And we didn't run early, right? So SPX to 39.75 if it breaks 39.50. Yeah, I think so. 39.70, 39.75. But that could also be kind of like the high for the day. It may not go much beyond that. RC pulling an Adam Aaron and releasing shares directly to short hedge funds? Not yet. The OPEX questions are more annoying today than I recall them ever being. They're always super fucking annoying. Just tell anyone who hasn't been here for an OPEX before, Monday is stressful. Tuesday is more stressful. People get nervous and sell. Wednesday we run and everyone is pissy they sold. Usually. My favorite is when everyone is like, fuck you on Tuesday, and they start selling covered calls. And then the next day they're like, hey man, how do you get out of super underwater covered calls? I remember when that happened in May. I have no idea what you're talking about. How many times has it really ran on Wednesday? Twice. I mean, it's run on every Wednesday that it's run on Tuesday, right? Technically. But the runs that have started on Wednesday twice. And that's if you're looking at quarterly OPEXs. If you're looking at monthly OPEXs, a little more often. I think there's like 2 other examples of it running on Wednesday after particularly fleshy monthly OPEX expirations. At least we evolved from the 2 questions: when is MOASS and is this MOASS? I guess. It's been a rough morning. But it's like the day isn't even over. We could just like start ripping at like 1269 and CNUS, right? Like it's like, fucking market open, stock's still the same price. I guess it's over. It's just I don't know. I don't understand like people's short-sightedness sometimes. It's really hard for me. I was talking to somebody on the Discord about it last night. It's like it's hard for me to teach around that because people are just inherently really short-sighted when it comes to the market. And part of it's the emotions. You can't you can't like teach patience, right? You run through some of the halt and the close scenarios of the holiday this week. I mean, if that happens, we're probably fucked because all of likely sold out of my OPEX positions. See red sell, see green buy. Yeah. Your Friday end of day spy run prediction last week was insane, by the way. I know I made a lot of money on that. It was fucking awesome. Weeklies are cheap, Girk. These fools don't buy themselves time. I know that. The emotional catharsis I get in this chat, same as therapy, and cheaper than $100 an hour. People are inherently short-sighted in everything, I guess. It's funny because so many are with you for over a year now, and in Jamie approaching 2, but impatiently day to day, week to week. Yeah. He's just puts rolling in on Jamie. There was a lot of weekly puts earlier today, Bob. Looks like they opened wheat 0.5 strike leaps for December today. Broadly speaking, are new strikes on monthly good or bad idea? Lesser OI, so lesser liquidity or better targets? I mean, you'll have better liquidity on the leaps for wheat. I mean, that's all I do with wheat, right? Is I buy it when it dips, and then when some political news comes out that endangers food prices, it goes up like $2 overnight, and then I sell it all. I held through a couple of those, and then now I just sell the position every time it spikes. Usually the volatility picks up on it quite a lot. It's an ETN, so it's got a limited number of shares available. And when people start speculating on wheat prices, the share availability dries up really fast. That's kind of like a Revlon that doesn't go out of business. I'm only 5'3", Gurk. I can't see as far as you. Fuck you, Brett. Weeklies can be bought. I just gotta be patient for the entry, I guess. That's the problem, since the problem is patience. I mean, if I'm buying weeklies on Jamie, I'm not doing it till, like, there's volume and it's running. Right? Like, I don't care if they cost a little more. They're fucking weeklies. You want a low price and low IV. So you want to be like, for wheat, you want to be at the money when IV kind of bottoms out. And then if you can get an entry there, then the profits are pretty decent. You can make like 30-40% on a spike. So, you know, I just keep rolling the position that I have over there. I'm not Iranian. Hey Greg, I was driving all day Friday, so I FTD'd your happy birthday. Thanks, Pog. Luckily, I have T+2 to settle. So happy birthday, Mr. Stockman. Also, I want to be the first to ask. So put me down for a Jan 2023. Is this NOPEX? I got you, man. You think 1229.21 is the last high? Wait, what? Thanks for covering SPX. Could next CPI be as volatile as the previous? I made so much on the last CPI straddle that I can afford this absurdly cheap tip. First of all, awesome and congratulations. Second of all, maybe, I don't know. It probably will be a little better priced in. But yeah, I mean, if the next CPI print is significantly down again, then that's two data sets. That changes things a lot. At least in terms of like the Fed's actions. If we don't run, is this really the last OPEX you're playing? For GME? Yeah, until we get another one. So until we have like a confirmed one, I'm not playing them anymore after this. I just sell cover calls. Like 1.7 million shares were borrowed on Upstart over the last 2 trading days and could be used for shorting. So maybe they obtained a pre-borrow agreement. I mean, they had to have. But that's not very many shares, frankly. How come you never adjusted your OPEX buy-in strategy? Haven't needed to? This drop is making me bullish as fuck. I mean, I guess. I don't love it, but it's there. Sure, it's not terrible, but it's another way to explain shorting today as opposed to put buying. I mean, Upstart doesn't have a ton of put buying on it today. GME does. The borrow rate on Upstart went up today too, again. Do you think we can test 39? We just tested 39.50, man, like 2 minutes ago. But yeah, I think we could pass 39.50. Pressure's picking up. Oil prices are continuing to rise. So it looks kind of good. We'll see. We have some auctions that are going to start around 1. So In a perfect trading scenario, would be scalping these SPX 3950s. Or is there too great of a chance of missing the run? I haven't taken profit multiple times. They have gone green. I mean, it's up to you. You can do that. You can just cut them when they test and buy them back on the dip. I mean, eventually it probably won't dip, which is more what I'm playing. But yeah, I mean, it's perfectly reasonable to just scalp the profits. Is BlackRock Black Friday starting early? Steep discounts on stonks, 50% off ports. We'll see. What about the drop? Don't you like, Girk? Listening to all of you complain about it. Car insurance just went up $120 a month out of nowhere. I called to ask why, and the answer was essentially inflation. The cost of everything has gone up, so our cost to insure you does as well. It's kind of ridiculous, but yeah. Inflation hasn't affected game prices. They're still $60. Are you sure? What about BTU, Carl? Is it doing something? Eh. Hmm. Getting pulled into work stuff, can only half listen with some SPX 0 DTs on the line. Could you clearly announce if we break 3950 for me? Just set an alert, man. I'm not gonna remember that. Descending wedge on upstart 1 hour. Yeah. Isn't it pretty clear where the liquidity for upstart came from with the 1.5 million shares borrowed? I mean, we've traded more than that in volume over the last 2 days. And they started borrowing on Friday. They don't just stockpile borrowed shares and then sell them. That's not how that works. Especially not with a pre-borrow agreement. I'm getting shorted into oblivion. Yeah, we're getting shorted with pretty much every downtick in the market. It's somewhere in that range. All the fucking volume's disappearing again. I haven't decided what's worse about today, how boring it is, or all the fucking questions you're getting about OPEX. It's definitely the latter. I'm starting to think it would have been more profitable to be an Imperial rather than a Rebel. Do you have any loose price target ranges for the pullback you're positioning for long term on SPX? I know it can be violent, but I'd love to hear what you're thinking. Loose price target ranges for the pullback you're positioning for long term. So like the downside. I'm targeting like 36, 35, but it could go as far as 34. The question is, the more important question is when, and will I have enough data to capture it? That's a little tougher. What's the NOPEX question counter at? I have no idea. But people are starting to do that other thing where they ask the same question in different ways. Like, what if it already ran? Or, you know, how do we know they didn't cover in advance? Do you and the quants think this is a NOPEX? Fuck you, Jay Fresh. I think about trying some in the money buy ride spreads. Seem like a good way to tread water until they're eventually right. They're probably not bad. I'd have to look at them, but sounds like it'd be decent. The call sold and bought to open at 3,600 or something. Okay. I mean, that might be a way. Cheaper. I'd probably just do like bull put spreads when I think we have like a local peak. But I don't love spreads on SPX. They're okay. Not when it's this volatile though. I'd worry that if VIX stays too elevated that you'd miss out on a lot of potential downsides. So like if VIX never gets below 20, the next like downside move could be really, really rapid. And like I feel like spreads would miss out on that a bit. Okay, can SPY run now that it's turning around? We'll see. I think it's gonna need to consolidate a little bit first. Maybe not. Mm, yeah, I think just a tiny, at least a tiny bit more consolidation. It's still pressuring up. The 5-minute doesn't look particularly great. Although I do like the 15. Hmm. Alright, maybe it pushes up here. Ooh, I do have 30 seconds on here. Oh, but it doesn't give it to me for SPX. Fantastic. Alright. M is up today. Maybe a bit of basket covering before tomorrow. Possibly. M ran a little bit last week too. SPX to 4,000 at all this week? It's possible. We need to break up into that 39.70 range. If we can break up into 39.70 and get closer to that big call OI at 4,000, then yeah, I think it's possible. If we can't, then no. So it really depends on if we can push through the gamma flip point. Probably today. $13 defiled RC selling a portion of GMA. Are you serious? Why would you say that? What are you, fucking stupid? Got him, Carl. It wouldn't be a 13D anyway, it'd be a Form 4. And you'd have to file in advance of selling, but still. Get bipolar as lithium. Where can I buy your ebook? I don't have one. I should write one. I'm gonna call it Questions I Don't Want to Answer by Gherk. Pitchforks are wild. Over leveraged spot SPX0 DT is gonna get me some new flooring from Lumber Liquidators Black Friday sale. I don't know, are they? You tell me. Upside gaps filling, and it looks good. Like, momentum's nice. We're in like a nice stable range. I think call side could pick up a little here. I like it. I like the setup. This is kind of what I've been waiting for, so we'll see how it plays out. Or if we just get rejected at fucking with flip point again. Are oil futures halted? I don't think so. I should RC's venture site to look for releases. I found out that they're one of the leading providers of products in field of material handling applications and waste management in southern India. Cool. GME 5 DTs are getting cheap. Are you degenning into some yet? They're not 5 DTEs. They're like 2.5 DTEs. Fuck no. Questions I don't want to answer. Why did I ever start a YouTube channel? A pickle story. So how's November's OPEX looking after today's price action? Pretty good, Gaff. Might still be a bit before it breaks out. It could be. It depends. If longs hold, then we can keep pushing up. I do agree that we're moving towards like an ascending triangle, but we may not consolidate out that far. I kind of hope we don't, at least. That would be a sucky day. We're gonna stall here at 39.49. Awesome. Come on, pump it. I knew you'd love that, Dork. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier when I DM'd you. Battery level's critical. My NVIDIA puts are trying so hard to hold up my port. I'm thinking I could cash mine out soon. Re-enter later. The fuck is this? Ooh, it's like one of those pieces of plastic and I didn't peel it off. Oh, it wraps all the way around. Do you guys ever love just peeling plastic off shit? Like the little plastic protective covers? It's the best. Did you gamble away the settlement when you were out on Saturday? Settlement never fucking happens on Monday. Relax. Bullish. I like it. Down to the 15-second. Oh, we're so close. Capitulate gamma flip point. Give us our attendees. I like to peel the plastic off my 0 DTEs. But no one's ever bought a 0 DTE that wasn't used. Whether you care or not, I will be providing USA versus Wales updates. Oh, thanks. Actually, you know what? Thank God. We did it. Oh, I made all my money back. This is awesome. Pump it. Break even. Let's fucking go. Okay, hold on. Set stops on these. What was that, fiscal? Excerpt from questions Girk doesn't want to be asked. Does puts cost him like shares? Stares off in disappointment. Ah, no. No, just no. There's a clip of that somewhere. Okay. Now I want 3960s. No. 955. Yeah. 2, 4, 7. Find out. I'm just starting to run. They sniped my stops. They sniped mine too, but I just bought back in. Is it possible for one of the Jimmy or Upstart to have an OPEX run? Will they both have one, or can one have one and not the other? I think it's pretty likely that they would both have one. What do you think about this? During OPEX weeks, no one can ask if it's NOPEX until late Wednesday. And if they do, then they get an hour-long timeout. I can't time people out for an hour. Well, I could, but I have to get like a chat bot. That seems super inclusive to new viewers. Just make Carl do it. That's definitely what Carl wants to spend his day doing. Actually, you know what? It probably is. Not a peep from Jimmy during that rally. It got like a little, little buddy right here. I fucking love making like $5,000 on SPX in like 6 candles. It's so much better than all the other stocks. Ooh, imagine trying to internalize a spy breakout. We're about to continue. Hold on. We may not. I think there's a good chance that we might pull back here a little bit. It's tough to say, but it's look the longer this drags out, the better it looks for more upside. But we might move back towards like the flip point again. They're fighting pretty hard for it. When's the latest they can cover? Wednesday? Happy 1 year, Gucci. Here's to another 12 months of fun and excitement. Thank you so much, Kendra. I appreciate it, man. Happy anniversary, dude. Is there any way to know if they're covering into this downtrend? I don't think we'd care that much. It's unlikely. You generally don't cover into your own shorting. It's really not great behavior. Um, okay, this is actually kind of good. Hmm. Okay. Stop loss hunt. I celebrate my anniversary every 24 hours with my bidet. Nice. What are your thoughts on financial media sources saying the market won't reach a bottom until retail sells their meme stocks? It's ridiculous. Bullish. Looking more bullish. And we didn't pull back to the gamma flip point, so that's really good.
Gherkin, I've been collecting my wife's queefs in jars for quite some time. How can I make to preserve the delicate aroma I've been able to capture? Also, do you think it has a shelf life? Maybe try like a gelatin of some sort? We're the only participants in the financial market. Everyone else packed up their bags last November. When you say bullish, are you ever talking about GME? Usually not. I'll let you know if it's GME. Is it bad that I only trade using your charting in a Fidelity mobile app? Probably, yeah. Stop running away from my buy orders. Come on, Phil. Oh, so close. No. Oh well. Damn it. Haha! Ah, son of a bitch. Guess we want to see a break here. I have you listed as my emergency medical contact for my job. You work from home, man. Do you think your employer is going to come to your house and then look up your emergency medical contact? I bought so much FUBU clothing at my local Goodwill. I can feel a run coming soon. Y'all get ready. Nice.
39.62. Hmm. It's such a nice double bottom on the 5 minutes, too. 39.64 would be fucking awesome. Second. It's the world's slowest fucking breakout. Do you anticipate Jimmy will be cash flow positive anytime soon? This coming earnings. Yeah, we might see positive EPS by the next earnings. I think like Q1 has a better chance, but it's possible that we see like positive EPS by the next earnings. It depends on how much they cut back on expenditures. Like if SG&A is down as much as it was last quarter, then yeah. The last time they pushed Jamie down hard, the next day we ran. That happens. Did you give RC some notes for his interview on GMEDD? No. I can't say I did. Favorite Thanksgiving dish? Stuffing. What would happen when positive EPS? Probably not that much initially, but a couple quarters of it could be pretty bullish. Selling puts, same like buying shares, sometimes. Were you unimpressed with the RC or happy? I was unimpressed with like the interview content. But I understand, like, I'm sure that like RC's like PR people probably wouldn't agree to any real questions, right? It's like, yeah, you want to discuss tweets? Sure, because like we've already vetted those, right? But the suspense is crazy. I hope it will last. I hate this. I don't want it to last. The longer it lasts, the more chance there is we see call side capitulation, which would be bad. I think our volatility would need to go down significantly to get approved to be added to the S&P. The most bullish thing from the RC interview was that he is realizing he needs to shift to short-term profitability. Yeah, I like that. GME positive UPS could start the return of institutions holding shares. Potentially, yeah. I mean, outside of ETFs? To some degree. I mean, they're still going to be scared off by the volatility and all the DRSing. They're not gonna like that they can't buy the position size they'll want. Big gherkin on TFT? Yeah. I think I played against you the other night. I'm currently gold 1. I think I'm like low plot, so that would make sense. If you interviewed him, he probably wouldn't be able to or allowed to answer any of your questions. You're kind of hard to please. I think that was great that he finally did an interview. I mean, yeah, it's nice to see him like come out and open his mouth, right? I mean, he discussed some stuff to do with GameStop, which is, I mean, him leaning on short-term profitability is the most forward guidance we've gotten since we all bought in, right? I mean, I'm long-term in GME. I'm a Connor Berry. I don't really have any intention of selling my shares. I think the only thing that could prompt that would be like an offering. And that's just because I could buy back later for cheaper, right? Soon to the clear and free all shares thanks to Pickles DD. Cycles we play drives down our cost. Looks to me that the crash was not lost. 100 grand a month, safe and clear. Invest in Wendy's, treats at the rear. Love Bob. Thanks, Bob Lewis, Brigadier Shill. Are you nearing zero cost basis? Is this why you're so excited? Yay. More money. No, I think it still goes up more. Small pullback. I met the next 1000x like Tesla. No. Absolutely fucking not. I've been told by my legal team that I'm contractually obligated to wish you a happy birthday again. Okay, noted. Witnessed. I'll inform them that you've completed your obligation. I understand you don't care about the MMTLP squeeze idea, but do you know anything about the mechanics of it being an unauthorized dividend and what that might mean for it? I mean, liquidity's really low on it, but there's always new ways to get liquidity. This is literally the only part that mattered. The rest was fluff and softball pitches. With each passing day, I have less confidence in his turnaround, in this turnaround. Yeah, I mean, It's tough. We'll see. I mean, he's got time, right? He's got time. He's got money. Um, he can find something to increase profitability. I think. I don't know how creative he is. Like, I personally, I'm shocked they haven't moved into, um, like used PC components and stuff. I feel like that would be huge, and it would only grow throughout the recession. Yeah, that's like a untapped market of like a few billion a year. No one wants to buy their video cards off dudes on Craigslist. Ah, fucking bastards. GameStop sells so many Funko Pops. If they acquired Funko, that could be legit bullish. Why would that be bullish though? Just because they sell them? Like, I don't understand why you would want to own the manufacturer in that instance. Assets? I mean, the Funko probably doesn't have very many. When he took over the recession, wasn't being talked about yet. Again, I'm glad this interview has talked about near-term shifts. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting looking like it's got its bags packed. Looking pretty fucking good, right? I I mean, the sensitivity on these is kind of high, so shit. God, what a fucking slog. This looks good. I do not want to invest in a plastic bobblehead company. Are you sure, man? There's some people out there paying fairly obscene amounts of money for those fucking things. So scared they're gonna try to get my stop before this bounces. Maybe I'll just pull this down a little. I don't care if I'm profitable. What's my win rate on SPX, like day over day now? Like 8 days in a row positive on like SPX trading? It's fucking crazy. Thanks, Fix This House. Someone's got to be paying attention. Oh, those sons of bitches. Fuck! They got me. Oh, wait, did they? No, they definitely got me. Bastards. Bullish or bearish on this shorting on GME? I mean, it's fine. I don't like the amount of liquidity it represents, but I'm not super worried about it. I feel like it's probably causing call capitulation, which is kind of bad. Ooh. But those people will buy back in, right? If they had tight stops and they got stopped out today or they closed out today, they'll probably buy back in. I think I like that. Before it's even argued, Funko is not equivalent to Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies are made up characters by the company. 90% of Funkos are established characters. People buy for nostalgia. Weird. I really don't understand the purchase of them. It's like, oh, I bought this doll because I like this character that's in a thing. What a waste of space. Although I'm a strange person, so maybe I'm not the best example. No, 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 no. Funko is total garbage. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Maybe if people bought more books for their bookshelves. I don't own a sword. I have some kind of ridiculous Japanese knives, but no swords. You're right, they're just a waste of space. Yeah, it's just like more plastic to fill landfills. Maybe if people bought less avocado toast for their bookshelves. Buy the book, put it on shelf. People think you read it. Smrat. A Funko? It's a fucking, they're like chunks of plastic crafted in the image of various pop culture characters. Like Pet Rock. Bobbleheads are for people that use rotary phones. In the modern era, you need to buy an NFT and also some sort of crypto wallet frame to display them. Dear God, no. If more people bought books to their bookshelves, Superstock would have dissolved months ago. It's true. It never would have been formed in the first place. If people, wait, they're bobbleheads that don't bobble? Yeah. Funko are the toys McDonald's gave away when I was a kid. That level of quality of toy. Yeah. If the pickle jar can buy enough of the Funko float, maybe we can get a gherkin figurine dividend to squeeze out the shorts. I mean, they're only priceless because people infer value where there is none. Collectibles, it's really hard to understand. You may not collect stuff, but millions of people with psychological issues love collecting stuff. I guess. Weird. VIX almost to 22. Good time to pick up calls. Good time for me to sell off the rest of my VIX puts. I don't know. No, I'm not going to do that. Wait, I didn't accidentally close these, did I? Okay, good. Whew. Close one. Ooh, what? Cenas? You still keeping your SPX 4000s? I bought more of them today. I mean, yeah. I'm only down 16%. Funkos are the things I bought before I discovered that I could use that $10 on 0DTs instead. I get why you don't buy anything. Yeah. No, that's exactly why I don't buy things. Because I'm like, every time I buy something, I'm like, fuck, man, I could have just made money with this money instead of giving it to someone. In my experience, a Funko is something that people keep buying for you, and you keep having to figure out where to put them so they don't immediately go into the landfill. So just like worst gift ever. If you've ever gifted a friend a Funko, you're a terrible person. Would have been funny if RC was like, I unsubbed from Super Stonk when they banned Kirk. No, I couldn't deal with the influx, man. I'm glad nothing like that was said. There wasn't much to address, Heath. Near-term profitability, focus, awesome. The rest of it, bullshit about tweets. I was a terrible person long before that. What's your favorite breed of apples? I think I'm allergic to apples. Like, horrifically allergic to apples. If I eat one, I can't breathe. I get actual hives in, like, my esophagus and, like, my bronchia. And I've got, like, a short period of time before I'm just done. Fungos sound like they're oil that was supposed to be burned for heat and power in a waste incinerating plant, but the fuel is just taking a scenic route via somebody's collection. I also don't buy crypto or like collectible sneakers. I used to be able to eat them when I was really little. It didn't get bad until I got older. No, there's no apples in the fruit basket. The person who sent it to me knows that I'm allergic to stone fruit and like whatever family apples and pears are in. I don't remember, Carl. I think I used to like Golden Deliciouses when I was little. You have ADA? What the fuck is that? When are we gonna get into apple erotic asphyxiation as a kink? You're really on one today, Fluffy. New antidepressants? Palm fruits? Okay, cool. That's the one. I sold a pair of sneakers for $1,200 to a kid in October, and Adidas released the pair 2 months later, jumping the price to $90. I felt bad for that kid. I feel bad for that kid. ADA is Cardano. Yeah, but that's Gaff's fault. Shush everyone, the game is starting. It's... Sure. Yeah, I'm allergic to all stone fruit. I can eat berries, I can eat melons. Melons don't bother me too much. I can eat tomatoes. I think I'm not allergic to citrus fruit, so I can have like grapefruit, orange, lime, lemon. I can eat olives. Well, I don't know. Olives are cured, so I think if I were allergic to them, that would get rid of it. I don't know about mulberries. If I can eat any of those fruits if they're cooked. So if they're heated to like I think it's like 110 degrees, like enough to destroy the enzyme I'm allergic to, then I can eat all of them. So I can eat apple pie or like pear tarts or whatever, but I can't eat them like fresh. Not allergic to cucumbers or nightshades. I eat I eat like more tomatoes and eggplant than anybody ever should. Yeah, I can have apple juice. It's pasteurized, right? So VIX on the 22s win puts. I don't know, but yeah, VIX dropping has got me feeling. VIX dropped pretty quick with the rise today too. All right, we'll see how low VIX gets. I'm still kind of bullish in the near term. So what I'm doing is like anytime we test like major resistances, I'm picking up like long dated puts. And probably more near the money than out of the money initially until I get some like confirmation of some short leverage, which we're still not seeing a lot of. Not allergic to pineapple. Yeah, I can eat pineapple. I think. I don't know. Maybe I can't. Have I had fresh pineapple recently? I think I can. Mango will straight up kill me though. Like mango's way worse than just like pears or apples or peaches. I've never had fresh lychee. I can't eat kiwi. I can have avocado, but avocado is like a nut, right? That's I think I'm like a little bit allergic to avocado, but it, like, I don't really notice it that much. Avocado's fruit. Yeah. Avocados are berries, technically. Okay. I only had $140 of settled cash left in this account, so I bought Upstart 1850 weeklies. Um, and I'm banking on that if the SPX pops, these will move up. And I think SPX looks good for a breakout here. It's testing the upper, like the upper range of this like intraday wedge. It's been rejected off of this like high a few times now. Here, I can just show you guys on TradingView, I think. To see this. So I keep buying puts when it tests this. Like out of the money puts. But there've been a couple now. Like, so I got some here on Friday. I got some this end of day Friday. I got some earlier today, this morning, right here. I should probably buy some more now, but this looks kind of bullish because now it's like holding this trend. Right there. If we do break up into this range, I think we could retest like 40-20, 40-50. Like if you look over time, like our upside still looks really good. This is why I'm like cautious, being so cautious about my like moving into bearish positions, because this could just fucking drag for a while, right? I don't think I think it's pretty unlikely we break this upper like this trend here. This one's been pretty fucking solid for a while now. But I do think that yeah, we're pulled so far up from this trend to the bullish side that like I do think that like another move, like another good test of this upside is possible. And then probably down after that. Slowly at first though. So I think maybe over the next, maybe end of next week, middle of next week, we see that final upside test. What's that dying in the lower right hand corner? Oh, this is just a options chart for a contract I don't have anymore. I got stopped out of them. Ooh, look, I made $4. Are you buying back March VIX calls? No. All my VIX shit's in the money right now. Like all my call positions on VIX are like deep in the money. I have VIX puts. I still have some of those left. But the drop in VIX is starting to slow down a lot. I'm in the money, so I'm not super worried about the theta. But I'll probably be getting rid of them soon. If it drags, considering the short-dated option positions, that could causes capitulation, though. Yeah, I know. I don't know. The leverage is still stronger to the upside, at least today, right? As SLD continues to settle out into the rest of this week, I expect we'll start to see more and more like bearish positioning. Any good alternatives to SPY X if your broker will let you trade SPY X? VTI or XSP, which isn't really a good alternative. There's SPXS and XPXL, like which are directional ETFs. It's like this. Oop. Ooh, I wonder if I can play Spy Call. How's OPEX looking? It's fine. I mean, settlement hasn't really begun yet, so I'm not really concerned right now. What's with this Form D filing on Upstart? How many days ago is it? I know one of the insiders sold some shares for like taxes or something. It wasn't very much. Relentless on Jimmy today. Not sure if I feel bullish about it or not with this much of a drop. Pretty intense. I hope it's bullish. We'll see. A lot of put buying. I only wished my broker didn't let me trade SPX. Spy or SPX? Which one? You kidding me? Dude, SPX is bread and butter. That's how you fucking pay your bills. Thanks, man. I mean, like, with all the data, the puts OI change, etc., how confident are you in us getting an OPEX versus an OPEX? I mean, I'm just as confident as I was Friday. Nothing's changed. You buy a position, you wait for T+2 settlement. It's really simple. Either it hits or it doesn't, right? If it hits, you make a shitload of money. If it doesn't, you lose a little bit. But it's really not the worst situation. Don't over leverage yourself. Hedge your downside. For me, it's pretty easy on GME because I can just sell calls to cover any losses. So basically, I hold the calls open. If nothing happens, I close them out, and then I sell a bunch of calls, right? If you don't have a lot of shares, it's a little tougher, which I understand. But you can always just use bull put spreads, right? And then if you don't hit the upside, you just let the down the theta decay out the spread, and you're still profitable. I think there's a million ways to approach it. No worries, Cloud. Jimmy getting crimed. It's getting shorted pretty heavily. Sell Carl? No, I can't do that. Don't sell me, Gherkin. I'm not ready for the Wendy's dumpster. I won't, Carl. I commend you on the ability to answer the same question for 3 days straight and not just turn the stream off. I think about it sometimes. I think about, but I don't want. If I don't, right? There's people who are just fucking with me, which is just really annoying. But there's also people that like seriously don't know or don't understand, and it's still worth answering for them, right? And I'm gonna be here doing this either way, so fuck it, right? See, Jimmy is diverging from view up. Yes. It did this on, to be fair, it did this on Friday too with the XRT short. They're just shorting the fuck out of it. Like it's pretty intense. I found another push for fucking. They just keep pushing on the flip point. Interesting. That means more and more volume is being traded at lower and lower prices. Generally speaking. So when you see like a divergence from VWAP like that, where like the price is continuing down, but VWAP's at like a higher level, this generally means that more volume was sold here than has been transacted in the time in between. If VWAP, but VWAP isn't really it's kind of coming down with the price, right? And if you get that where they're both kind of trending down, this usually indicates like a large amount of selling or shorting. Like the volume is consistently being placed at lower and lower prices. I mean, there's no reason to quit shorting GameStop. Is it worth answering if MMAT is same like GME? I mean, you know it's not. They're very different, first of all. Why might Upstart calls not go up? Moon soon? I don't know. Upstart had a nice like intraday bounce. Looks like they're done trying to short it, at least for now. What do you think about playing cat to the downside? I really can't express how much I dislike playing cat on downside moves, Simon. Like shorting DJI or like DIA or like Dow is just way better. Like the downside on those on the index is just way smoother. You don't have to deal with like, so what happens with cat is when cat's dropping, it tends to have like really volatile upside peaks, right? And so say you buy puts here, right? This decays your puts really rapidly, right? And then it'll like fall a little more and then have another upside peak, and then it decays your puts again, right? Um, and then like eventually, you know, you lose like a ton of theta trying to short it. And so sure, you'll make money, but like if you just go short Dow, like during the same time period, Dow will just do this, right? Like you won't have to deal with that fucking like wonky upside or the volatility of it. If Cat announces anything bullish at all, the fucking stock will just run like right back up to 220. So that's another thing to watch out for. Fubo 12.16 $3 calls my only position way down today. Would you consider doubling down to drop cost? Or do you think Fubo's movement is too minimal and an OPEX to be worth it? I mean, it could be worth it. You just need them to go in the money, right? What's Fubo trading at today? Like 270? I mean, you don't need that big of a move for $3 calls to go in the money. I like this bounce. Well, might like it more in a minute, but it looks nice. If it continues to consolidate against this resistance, that's pretty bullish. Same on SPY. I just bought a like random SPY call. I just tried to make your eyes roll. It's all good, Subway Cup. I know you've been holding those bags a long time, man. I really hope you make some money on it. Don't recall GME being hammered this hard going into OPEX. More calls it is. May. It got hammered really fucking hard in May. I think everyone forgets, but May, the reason everyone was so fucking bearish come Tuesday was that we got the shit beat out of us Monday and Tuesday, or like Monday and Tuesday, right? And then it fucking ripped on Wednesday. That's why you wait for the whole settlement period, right? Because don't try to time, their covering, just time the period in which their covering is due, right? Successfully moved my 30% parents' 401k into a money market account. Told them it's a waiting game now. Decent return, 2.9%. I suggested not going into annuity, 5.9%, but locked in for 3 to 5 years. Please record this as the time to enter any additional OPEX positions so you can refer back to people wanting to chase at the top. Thanks. I mean, they're very cheap right now. Upstart's not that great, but GME is really cheap. I saw you're buying December 30 SPX puts instead of Jan 20. Isn't that theta decay becoming much faster? Or do you see we start the next leg down before the end of the year? First off, I can roll them. Most of them are nearer the money. So I'm not super concerned with the theta decay over the next couple of weeks. That's mostly what they're there to capture. If I don't like how they look in a couple of weeks, I'll start closing them and moving them further out to like January. You can always roll, right? Minimal, just take a minimal hit to the theta on the position and then roll them forward. But no, they're not actually doing that badly right now. And my upside, like my near term, like bullish upside moves are mostly covering any lost capital. Why does Jimmy rarely stay below DNGN, but Upstart stays below it constantly? There's a lot more buyers on Jimmy. Like on Jimmy's low prices, there's a lot of fucking buyers, right? So it's really hard for Jimmy to move down, and like slip those resistance levels. Official November NOPEX question count 257. Jesus Christ, it's not even T+2 yet. Gamma Max on Fubo is around $7.50. It fluctuates 750 to 780 ish. SPX call time? Could be. Yeah. I can't trade him on this account anymore, though. Maybe. We'll see. I'd wait a minute. I like where it's finding a level, but I think it's gonna get rejected a little. little bit of a pullback and then maybe an entry, yeah, there. Just at the money, right? I guess slightly in the money. Now I might be able to get some out of the money. I'm gonna wait. Retest 39.52. Oh, fuck. That was a big sale. That got stopped out. I think I got stopped out on that. Nope. No, I'm still good. A little more. There. SPX chart today looks gross. I mean, I made some good money on it. The initial part of the day was really shitty and hard to play because volume was awful, but this is a little better. How's liquidity looking for Jimmy, XRT, and Upstart? XRT on rig show again this week? I mean, that would be weird. I wouldn't expect XRT to go back on reg show until December. December or Jan, depending on how hard they short between then and now. Or now and then. RC had a lot of nuggets in that interview, especially learned a lot from who he looks to hire as CEO. People from broken households with chips on their shoulder and something to prove. Yeah, I'd be a great candidate. We're just going for gold on GME or what? I mean, yeah, they're digging pretty deep. How long can Upstart stay on Reg Show? I mean, the last time it was on Reg Show, it was on there for quite a while. All the way well into forced settlement. 2 cents away from SSR and GME. Seems like they're purposefully not letting it get down to 24.84. They may succeed at that, they may not. Hold on, I'm gonna buy some more SPX calls here. I wonder if I'm being too, like, overly bullish, targeting 39.55. Maybe. I like it, though. That sell-off was a bit ridiculous. So yeah, I'm targeting like this, but I have my stop right below here. Ugh. How many more of those? Okay. I think this is just like another big push to get it below like the flip point again. Which, you know, got accelerated as the MM hedged down. But I think we can push back over. If we do, we'll make some money on these 0 DTs. Did you sell your Jimmy OPEX calls? No? Right here. They're down a bunch. 25%. Would it matter if they turned SSR on before OPEX? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that's happened. I don't think it matters that much, but it also kind of looks like we may not see SSR get tapped. Seeing ads for a 3x short QQQ ETF must be close to the bottom. OSTK was on reg share for what, 2 years? Yeah. I mean, as long as the naked short position remains open, right? Like, it'll just continuously fail. So, in the event that you have something on reg share for an extremely long period of time like that, it usually means that, like, naked shorts are just holding their position open. I didn't force you to buy weeklies. Buying weeklies seem like dumb. Alright. I like this. I'm gonna buy some more calls. Hold on. Oh, this is so greedy. I'm buying SPX 3955s, but I have 37 of them right now. So I'm being a little bit greedy on a bounce here. GME bar rate up 0.3%. That's actually kind of bullish. XRT cash settled. How long do they have to rebuy shares? 3 business days. I don't know. I've been buying a lot of 3955s here, Cody. I think it looks good. I think we get maybe some momentum here. Refill the gap, and at least I'm just targeting a retest of this trend, right? But if we hit that, you know, I'll make like 30% on these, which would be good. We've officially reached the part of OPEX where I regret not taking profits and then buying back in. Next up, the point where I regret doing it at all. Right on schedule. Nice, man. Are we all just buying more calls? I mean, I bought some more calls today. I have to keep waiting for another bounce. Well, this one looks good, so hopefully it doesn't fail here. Not too hard, at least. Really don't think we want to retest that low again. No, I think we're okay. 1 second. Okay, yeah, it's starting to bleed off. All right, so a little higher low here. Ew. Maybe not. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna set more stops. Glad I reserved capital to average down today. Yeah, it's nice to be able to average down. Let's say Zen, learn to make money. Yeah. Well, I'm not being too greedy, right? I have a stop right here at like 39.51. Most of my calls were bought right here on this candle. So I don't think I'm being overly greedy. I mean, I'm up a little bit right now. I just need to be careful with like another really hard rejection. But we're pushing up through the like the gamma flip point again, which I think has moved a little. But I like this. This looks good. Mr. Gork, I don't feel so good. Why? Why don't you feel good? What are you sad about? Is it OPEX? Settlement extends through Wednesday. One killed, 16 hurt after SUV plows into Apple store near Boston. Okay. I don't know if that's really stock news. SPX gonna rip at CNS to close. I don't know. SPX just fighting for the gamma neutral essentially. Now is when they try to break your resolve. Oh, yeah. Unless it was an Apple car. Well, yeah, that would be a problem. Why is Jimmy getting smoked just despite RC's interview? I mean, they're shorting the fuck out of it. Or people are selling because RC didn't confirm their tweet bias. Although, I don't think so. The volume profile looks institutional. So I would say shorting is far more likely. Well, there's only two explanations, right? I can't ignore the selling one. If you were them, how and when would you cover to best scare everyone and shake shorter term option holders, especially with the weird short week? Same or different for GME Upstart? I mean Upstart, I just don't think I think they just kind of ran out of gas to keep shorting. GME obviously they continued. Yeah, they were only able to borrow like 1.7 million shares here. GME borrow rate went up, so I mean I think we're just looking at some shorting. I don't think it's a very big deal. Is fucking gonna hold or what? Okay. This is driving me nuts. I need to move my stop or I'm gonna get stopped out. Nope, stopped out. God damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have set it so tight. Just buying at 39.50s. Yeah. Volume on GME looks good for OPEX. I mean, its volume's pretty high today, but I think most of that's just from lots and lots of shorting. Hold on, I'm trying to reposition here on fucking SPX because I got stopped out. When did XRT come off reg show? Friday. Which personally I think is bullish as fuck, but only if I'm right about how they're using XRT to dodge audits. Or how they're using reg show to dodge audits. What membership is needed to have access to Pickles Picks? Billionaire. Okay. I like that. I should lower my PT on this. No. Superstack now believes that the green water bottle that RC had on the table during the interview means that a squeeze is coming. He's just a billionaire and he drinks overpriced mineral water. Today seems to have gotten to you a bit. Take a breather, man. It's been pretty intense. What are you talking about? Today has not gotten to me at all. I'm having a ton of fun. I just bought a shitload of SPX calls. The difference is I don't give a shit about OPEX as much as everyone else does. Look at the drop on Upstart. I think they heard you say they're out of gas on Upstart. Eh. Really not a lot of volume. Just came down with the drop in the market. So they shorted into the active fund sell-off. But minimally, right? Like, volume's really low compared to the ones earlier today. They didn't get it back below the low. Well, everyone's crying about NOPEX, so we're not even 1/3 of the way through the period. I'm over here furious and teething for every minute that passes that my wire hasn't gone through. You gotta call your broker and make sure they received it, man. It was an old theory that everyone sold at once. It would force locates or something. Not that I want to try it. I mean, it's not an old theory. I mean, if the shares were lent out, it would. What price will you aim to sell CCs at if nothing happens? I mean, just out of the money, right? Thanks, Mighty Potato. Happy birthday to you too, man. Do I care about OPEX? Do you have SPX OPEX almost every day? Exactly. Alright, if this keeps bouncing, I'm gonna make a bunch of money. Fucking go! Upstart IV kind of low. Yeah, it is. Pretty low volume day for Upstart. 2.5 million. It hasn't dropped that much, but it's dropped a bunch. Like, I don't know, what, 12% probably? GME's IV's fallen off way harder. Please watch the clip. Hazy put in the Pigeonhole chat. I'm dying. I will. So everyone changing their YouTube name. Who changed their YouTube name? Do you think SPX is done for the day? No. Well, at least my fat pile of 3950s really hope not. Yeah, I think we'll look good here. A little higher low, and then maybe a move up. As long as it doesn't keep burning up my time, which it seems to really love doing right now. I'm slightly in the money, so I'm not losing too much theta decay, but not sufficiently in the money. Did Jimmy get pre-Fregs Day fragged? I mean, they just shorted it really hard today. I think I've learned from watching you trade that it's important to take your losses in stride and quickly, taking time to sulk over small losses instead of repositioning for the turnaround. Generally speaking, yeah, you can't take any time to focus on losses, especially not if you're intraday trading, right? Okay, this is the last shot. Or is it going to keep going? I don't want to get stopped out. Oh, we'll find out. I'm just scared of RC's NFT book launch. I don't know about that. Yeah. Hope I have that pricing right. Tesla dead. Tesla also shorted today. You're watching Bonfida? No? That's on BTC and the state of crypto. I mean, I've never been a big fan of crypto, but BTC's getting the shit beat out of it. That's what happens when you have large amounts of institutional ownership and an extremely risky underlying in these economic conditions, and they're going to be pretty skittish with their positioning, right? Kirk single-handedly holding up the SPX with 0 DTEs. I only have 40. So no, probably not. The Green Power Ranger died yesterday. That's extremely bearish. Crypto's worthless imaginary money. Same like Monopoly money. No, Monopoly money is tangible, therefore has some value. How much is like a Monopoly money refill pack? Like how much is Hasbro sell? Is it Hasbro? How much is it sold for? Here we fucking go. Haha. I didn't get stopped out. This is bullish as fuck. No. No. You piece of shit. Can't deal with this theta decay. The worst. All I needed to do is go to 39.51. If it goes to 39.51, I'll make 20%, and I'm good. It looks so good, too. It's just like... Fucking market maker sell-offs are the worst. Alright, I'm not buying anymore. That's enough. Things are insisting on paper accounts. My degeneracy now doesn't cost me anything. Nice. 11 to 20 bucks depending on the seller. Fuck. I don't care, Stefan. No, I don't mean composite man. Okay, I bought some more. But that's it. No more. I'm not buying any more. Yes, you sweet bitch. Do it. Do it. Cunt. One of us. I mean, I'm up, but like 5%. Like, there's no way I'm going to fill this many contracts profitably if I sell right now. Also, XPS 3951 by the end of it. That's all I want, right? Just 3951 I'm totally okay with. $39.54 and I'll make, well, a lot. I don't have 2,000 contracts. I have 97. No, I have 100. Shh, don't talk. This is it. I can feel it. Shower me, attendees. There you go. You got it. It's okay. Don't be scared. How fucking bored am I that I'm like 100x leveraging $1 moves on the SPX? Also, how fucking boring is the SPX today? So close. You got this. Moving my fucking stop up. How much price slippage would you see on 100 contracts? I mean, I'm going to start limit selling them. There we go. $10,000 per dollar. Going. Stop there. They're just limit selling. That's all. What's up, Planter? GME 1K end of day? Yeah. Oh, stop it. I'm not doing anything to the rocket. Relax. What's all the dings? What are you talking about? Oh, the notifications for the limit cells. Yep. Alright, everything's gone. That was fun. How much did you just make? I don't know. I don't know where everything filled, but probably like 18 grand, something like that. What's on MMAT? I really don't like it. I hope everyone makes a lot of money on it, but it's not really my deal. Is it some sort of trailing stop limit algo sell? It's not really an algo. It's just like a conditional order. Just like every time a contract fills, it sells another one at the bid. Didn't you lose 12K earlier? No, I was only down 3K earlier. And then I made like 7K on the midday bump, or 8K. And then yeah. 12K was last week. I had 2 days last week where I was down 12,000. But I ended both of those days positive. I think Friday I was down like 13,000 in the morning. Yeah, I don't really want to buy any more SPX0 DTs. I don't like the rest of this very much. Maybe some puts. Yeah. Actually, you know, I want to buy some puts here. Just play the other side. I lied. I want to buy more 0 DTs. I'm probably going to get stopped out of these immediately, but I'll give it a shot. Found confirmation OPEX is happening. December monthlies are at 40 or 69. Nice. If I sell my business for capital to trade with, what's a reasonable strategy in the market? Oh shit. If you have to ask that question, you should not sell your fucking business for capital to trade with. Well, my puts are up. I'm so good at this. Yeah, but not for long. Ugh. Gross. Come on. 50 more cents? You bitch. But Jimmy is tired. Stop playing with it. I'll just change your mind there immediately. I was gonna get rejected, and then I got rejected. But now it's bouncing, which is fucking annoying. Whatever. I guess worst case I get stopped out at break even. I'll just let him ride. Yeah, sit stops and power hour we ride. The 39.50 strike is so liquid that you can kind of do this right now. Normally, I would not say you should ever buy 100 SPX 0DT contracts. It's really dumb. But the 39.50 strike is just super, super liquid, so the spread's really tight. Which is SPX? Is it XL, SPXS, SPXU, SPXC? SPX is the index options for S&P 500. SPXS and XPXL are like leveraged ETFs that track the SPX. Y'all ready to run 30% after hours only to be back flat at open? I mean, I'd take that. That's enough of an IV bump that I'd make a bunch of money. Fed's daily, not ready to say what hike Fed should do at December FOMC. Oh, nice. Indecisive. Fantastic. Fuck my puts, right? Son of a bitch. I don't trade SPX, so I'm looking at it. Is it me or is SPX trying to look bullish on the 30-minute? It does. That's why I have calls at like 4,000. Fed's daily. Fed can hike beyond 5% if inflation data doesn't cool. Not taking anything off the table for December FOMC. Yeah, I didn't think they would. What price point are you looking to exit your upstart calls? You're leaving any calls if it only runs to like 35. No, I'd sell everything if it ran to fucking 35. Are you kidding me? I'd make a shitload of money, Brandon. Fuck, I'd probably even sell my shares if it ran to 35. If it runs to like 25 or a 30, I mean, I'll still ditch everything and reposition. I'd sell your shares also. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I probably wouldn't sell my shares at a test of 25. How many time frames do you look at the same time when intraday trading? I flip between them. I don't know, like probably nothing beyond like the 1 hour. But you would miss MOASS. No, why don't I just re-enter? You can chase MOASS. How do you feel about Disney with CEO swap news? Last will still happen. Do you think a recovery by annual earnings? 48% down from 3 months ago. Will it stay? Bounce likely, in my opinion. Yeah, I think people are still spending a bunch of money and people are more comfortable going on vacation. A lot of people I know, I mean, like, I know that's just confirmation bias, but a lot of people I know have been going on vacation lately. A lot of people in here have been going on vacation lately. All those people are going to fucking Disneyland, right? Because they all have kids. So maybe okay. I mean, if the park revenues pick up, that's really good for them, right? I don't hate it. I do think their debt could impact their EPS a bit though, and rates aren't going down, right? What's up, Gaff? I've aged like 200 years since Upstart was last over 25. Also, it's been 2 weeks since Upstart was 25. A lot of people chased MOASS and have a cost basis of 60. I know. Seriously though, why am I paying like 50% of my money on housing and making that awesome and then go somewhere else? Yes. I've never been to Disneyland. Or Disney. Well, I went to Disney World when I was like a toddler, but I don't remember it. Now that we have a confirmed NOPEX, can you tell my girlfriend you're a shill so I can escape this love triangle? Listen, man, I'll treat her really good, alright? But I'm gonna make her shave the mustache. I don't have the same eclectic perversions that you do, Rims and Tims. Not to mention, they price their parks for an ever shrinking segment of the population. True. Where's this liquidity from? On what? GME? Probably XRT. XRT or IJH, although IJH is a bit tapped. Borrow pool. I mean, it's not like they've been hitting the borrow pool on GME very hard. The borrow rate did go up today, so that's a good indicator. Come on, puts. Let's go. Oh, fuck, not up again. Come on. I wonder if I should straddle SPX tonight. No. What changes would you like to see made to society if it was your call? Oh. My puts are gone. Bye, puts. Teachers should be paid more. And education should be free. And education requirements should extend out to the age of 24. Universities should truly be nonprofit. Probably like socialized medicine. That's about it. Everything else can just stay fucked up. Park revenue actually higher than expected because COVID minimized by lower maintenance due to being closed. Largest money pit is Disney Plus programming costs, layoffs, and hiring freeze coming. Well, layoffs and the hiring freeze should be good for their revenues, right? Sorry, were you just reciting your platform for running for president? No? Life ain't free, son. Listen, man, I can afford way more shit than you can, and I still support that, even if it costs me more money in taxes. The opportunity to live among a more educated, let's say, I'll try to keep the glass half full, populace is worth everything. Imagine how many fewer insufferable people there would be. I just dropped in to say that I found out RC's name actually is Ryan Cohen and not Brian Cohen. I was investing on the wrong stock the whole time. Classic me. Also, let's go, Pex. Thanks so much, Ben. How you been, dude? I've never been able to fill the glass half full. Most of it just slides on the sides. Nice. The bag BTC at 60 cents? Nah. Doing well, just really busy. How you been? Hanging in there. Doing a lot more day trading now. Just because it's been so fucking boring. WeBull alert called the bottom on Upstart. Bullish. Rehiring Iger was genius. They put them on trajectory. I think Bubba had a Feb earnings and then cliff fall by Q3 2023. So no legit changes to structuring. Yeah, okay. I could see that. Yeah. I would say Q2 even. Do you have pants on? Yeah. Why? I always had pants on. Jimmy missed SSR by like 2 pennies. Don't worry, it looks like it's going aiming for it again. Ugh. Would you stop trying to get me to buy fingerless fucking gloves, Stefan? Guys, I did it. I was pissed drunk at the bar, and I bought a standing desk and a chair. I really regret that decision right now, but I guess I paid for it today, so whatever. Oh man, does that put me down on the day? No. Close though. I got a steel case, whatever the fuck it's called, with the headrest. Not a leap. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. I was really drunk. Hold on. I'll look it up. A steel case gesture with a headrest. And then I got like an uplift desk, I think. $72 by 30. Yeah. So you're buying a standing desk in a bar. I bought CCs from a dude at a standing desk in a bar for a stock called Upstart. Anyway, he told me it's all the rage and all the kids are buying it. Not enough kids are buying it, frankly, but some kids are buying it. Is this piece of shit gonna break up? Oh, I'm buying 1 DTEs now. 2 DTs? 3? Well, they're not really 3, though. 2 DTs. I'll buy 2 DTs. There we go. I have that desk. Good choice. They're alright. And my buddy has one. They have a good warranty. They have a chair for sale. Check DMs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Literally, I don't want that. That's fucking disturbing. Also, I've already insulted all the religious people way too much. Or have I? I don't know. I don't dislike religious people. I just don't want them to talk to me about their religion. Ever. Please put feces on the chart so GME can send him to heaven and he can finally be at peace. I don't even have the picture of feces anymore. Yeah, yeah. They kind of warn you about resetting the motor. Who is Stan and why are we hailing it? I don't know. Do you have some time to talk about our Lord and Savior, Ryan Cohen? You'd be surprised how little effort it'll take to create your own religion. I wouldn't do that. That sounds awful. It's also, you know, it's going to be stock based and super nerdy. It's going to be really hard to indoctrinate new people. We can't all worship Theta and the goddess of VWAP. Point is, don't freak out one day if your desk can only go down and not up. Oh no, I'm going to. I'm going to completely forget everything you said here, Stefan, and chuck it out my window, which doesn't open all the way. I'm absolutely not going to troubleshoot it. I'll hit it with an axe first. Would there be different levels of membership? I mean, there has to be if you're starting a church, right? You have an axe in that apartment? No, but I could go buy one. Why the fuck would I have an axe in my apartment? I was talking to my legal team, and they've instructed me to fully fulfill my contractual obligation of letting you know about the glory of Lady VWAP and her holy green light. Praise be unto her and her minions. If Carl pops out of a cake, does his beard contaminate it to a point that you can no longer eat the cake? I mean, the fact that he shits inside the cake while he's locked in it is probably way worse than his beard, but yeah, you can pretty much forego any idea of eating the cake after Carl's been in it. Have you seen any famous people in New York City? I mean, occasionally. I would say far more in California than in New York. Jesus. We don't have kings in America. I'll find out what level of education Stefan has and set the bar higher. I actually think Stefan's pretty well educated. He's just weird. He's super far, like he's found the pot of gold on the autistic spectrum. I've also never met a religious leader who seemed in any way qualified to be granted agency over my quote unquote soul or conversation with God. Fair. What do you think about ARDX? I probably don't like it, but I'll take a look. I won't jump to conclusions. I hate it. It's a $2 pharmaceutical stock. I can't think of anything I'd rather not own. Why would you do this to me? Did November monthly puts get rolled? No, but they bought a bunch of weekly puts today. The man with industrial freezers is now questioning why he would have an axe. Okay, listen. All right. First of all, you're just saying that because your girlfriend really likes the idea of having two industrial freezers. The second thing is if you've ever lived in New York City, the refrigerators in the apartments here are fucking tiny. You can't fit anything inside them. So they were bought out of necessity. Also, they look cool. Looks like I'm like I have a lab or something. They have like glass doors. You holding this 2DT overnight? Maybe. That breakout wasn't very well, it just wasn't fun at all. Yeah, of course there's stand-ups. I'm gonna get stopped out of those 2DTs here in a second, though. If we don't find some support. Can we do an MTV Cribs Pickle Edition? No. Seriously, question, where did you buy the freezers? There was at my old apartment, there was a restaurant around the corner from me that went out of business. And they were like selling off everything they had. Like pots and pans and like kitchen stuff. Um, and initially, I wanted to get some like carbon steel like saute pans, which they had a big pile of. And I was like, oh, cool. And then I saw the freezers, and they didn't want that much up, and there they go. Fun. Okay. Well, nice sell-off into the end of the day. I guess Jimmy's gonna hit SSR. Right? Yeah, no problem. Can you explain why we're down? Because everything's down today. Have you read Marx? Yes. It's been a while, but I have. I don't necessarily agree with everything he has to say. Yeah, but they had the freezers, and then I was like, I should buy those to put shit in. Well, I had to buy both. Otherwise, I would have just bought one. Was that good for us? No. It doesn't matter. SSR is bullshit. Is this where we say short me harder, if that helps you? What are your EMA lengths, please? Oh, I mean, I don't really use these, but 30, 60, 90, 180, and 360? I don't remember. What do I have these set at? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. These are 30 intervals. Nope. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I just want to shrink this. Yep, there you go. iTines is getting worried. OPEX is now officially locked in. iTines is getting worried? What's he worried about? Something I don't get is when I know these desk companies make them without drawers. Don't other people want drawers? Or is it just me? It's just you. I don't want fucking drawers on my desk. I don't know what they're for. I've never used them. If you need to put more stuff on your desk, you just get a bigger desk, right? iTines is the keeper of the hype. I'm scared. It's bullish as fuck, honestly. Thoughts on oil for the remainder of the year? I mean, I still have a bunch of Oxy, kind of planning on one more decent rally in oil before the end of the year. Before the end of winter, let's say, is kind of my plan. After that, I think we'll start to see it come down, but I think it's got one more good pump left in it. Not 100 a barrel, but maybe like 90. Your desk is super messy. No, I don't really have anything I keep on my desk. It's usually pretty bare. Chappie gets wonder if obligations are in the room with us. That's on Jimmy and Upstart decoupling from SPX movement. It's not a bad thing. Nope. And I limit Bob back in. Woo, wash sale. I don't have any Funkos on my desk. iTines is fudding? Fuck. I don't have enough free capital to quintuple down on OPEX. That indicator hasn't fired since March. Fuck. They're selling SPY and BTC to cover obligations on GME. That's insane. I hope it's true. Do you have any Squishmallows, too? They got left here, so not really my fault. They make decent couch pillows. Although I really need to rethink my decor. It's getting creepy as fuck. Route via IEX, NYSE ARCA, or MEMX. I mean, don't route through Mexico. For your options buy? Oh, MEMX. Who gives a shit? Squishwell is owned by a big brain railroad company. They're not the cat ladies. Stop trying to make that a thing. Not sleeping with her. Their own personal use. What are they going to use a Funko Pop of me for? The fuck is a Squishmallow? It's a polyester sack that looks like a animal. The cat lady is hot as fuck. Yeah, but Stefan, you're like the interior designer I've never hired. Sort of made my own Gurk Fucko doll. Oh, awkward. Thanks for describing that in a way that's super appealing. No problem. You're the one making it a thing because you keep hooking up with her. Cornub told me the quant meetings are just you video calling them and having them cheer whilst you plow the cat lady. Fucking NDAs are useless. I have a wireless headphone in one ear listening to the stream and one wired headphone listening to training for work. Upstart needs a run so I can feel comfortable becoming a full-time trader. Yeah, or at least so you don't get tinnitus. Man, SPX is getting volatile into the end of the day, huh? Hold on, I gotta buy some more of these calls. Well, now that the NDA has been violated, I can confirm this is factual. Bloomberg has an article about GME today wherein it erroneously reports that HODL stands for hold on for dear life, rather than the correct origin of it being a viral typo. It's fucking hold on for dear life is more accurate. If you want to redecorate but don't want to commit to anything, just lay down a tarp, cover the walls in sheet plastic. Really changes things up, and the ladies love it. No. I'm not. No. No. Upstart volume very far below average today. Any meaning? What do you want it to mean? Do you want it to be bullish? Sure. I got you, Shuttle. Are you Norwegian? Is that a Norwegian name? I don't know. Slavic. The tighter spreads now versus earlier today on GME signs MM are offering buying support. Could be. They're not that tight. They're still pretty fucking loose. Either way, they want to assign a negative connotation to it. There should be a negative connotation assigned to HODL. It's lost people so much fucking money. I put a Gherk Funko in the Louvre? Oh, God. Upstart 35 into close. That'd be cool. I like how everything's getting real spicy here at the end of the day. It excites me. I'm not getting a fucking indoor plant, Stefan. Carl, where's Carl? Carl, why haven't you timed Stefan out? He keeps talking to me about fucking thank you. Jesus Christ. It's very likely that RC thinks that's what HODL means, though. Upstart overview ought mean anything at this point, or technical does not matter. I mean, it's cool. It's going up into the end of the day. In honor of no, I'm not. Gaff broke his NDA. I'm not playing him any songs today. You started it, Carl. Gonna watch you guys again tonight. Only if we can like co-stream. I heard your wife had an extra 15 minutes later. I'd say shit. Cornub was the one who's giddy to tell me. I have no will to make 13-week projected cash flow for a client. If Upstart rips tomorrow, I'm quitting on the spot. And we'll record it for the Pigeon Well chat. Riku. I mean, that'd be awesome. Yeah, do that. Everybody will finally stop muting the chat once you guys have some good content going. I mean, never mind. Bitcoin 15K? The price is getting tempting every day more and more. Remember when I was like, I'm not going to buy this falling knife at 16? And everyone was like, ha, it bounced, and now it's at 15? I'm still not buying it. Oh, where's my line? Don't I have lines? Fuck is... There it is. There. This is my new target. There. I'll put in buy orders for Bitcoin at those two prices. I love that it's running into the end of the day so everyone can be bullish all night after they've been fucking whining all day. 40% of me just wants it not to happen after everyone just like gets full bull tonight. What price again? It's like 11.9 and 9.9. Does that mean you're bearish on BTC? Yeah, I think it's crap. Whoa there, Pickle Bro. I'm contrarian by nature. 50% run tomorrow? I don't know. So Bitcoin to 100,000 pennies by 2023. Guys, don't forget to directly fall in line with the pickle jar's expectations of bullishness. Thanks for disliking the stream again, Gaff. There's actually 6 more levels to that. How many of you guys are still selling options at a loss and then buying back into the same options? That's what I want to know. Is there another way of playing options? Yeah, actually. Not me. I hold them to 0 like a good boy. Alright. I thought that was the funniest thing, like, back when I was, like, still popular on Super Stunk. So many people would send me screenshots of their, like, brokerage accounts. Like, asking me things about their cost basis or what a wash sale was. And so many of them had wash sales. Like, everybody at some point during GME had panic sold and then bought back in at a loss. You post a vote for most indoor plant type? No. First indoor plant type? No. That's terrible, Hagar. I don't want to talk about house plants. Venus flytrap. Post a poll for if you'll love or hate the new desk. I mean, I'm gonna love it. We're gonna spend most of the stream with me alternating between standing and sitting every day. I want an uplift, but I don't trust the online reviews. My buddy's had his for like 3 years, and he does like mechanical engineering, and he's got an obscene amount of shit on his desk. And his is never. He's like the one who convinced me to buy it. He has like 6 monitors, 2 desktops. Also, their warranty's insane. It's like 15 years or something. Like, I don't think you need to worry about it. But I'll let you know what I think of it when I get it. Captain's log, Nopex day 1. The chat seems to grow more and more bearish by the moment. They've formed a pulsing hive mind and refer to themselves as Dans. Thank you, Chakuseki. It's got a class, how's things? It was a interesting end of day. VIX plummeting. Bullish? Right? Yeah, super bullish. But yeah, I noticed that. Also very good for my VIX puts. Should I close those today? I don't even know. Hmm. Upstart 1950 end of day. Ripping tomorrow. We'll see. IV's not really coming up on this move. But the price is. So that's nice. GME's still down hard on the day though. Not a big fan of. It'd be great if Dixie died overnight. I mean, Dixie moved down a little bit today, but still really elevated. Maybe if the pound and the euro claw back a little bit. The pound took like a big hit today. So did the euro. The euro and the pound both took like really big hits today. There's one other reason Dixie's up. My wife bought me black jeans. Am I wrong for telling her she is insane? No, what's wrong with black jeans? I have a pair of black jeans. Well, jeans are denim. The reason they're shorting Fubo so hard. Yeah, it's like the same price it's been all day. Okay, now SPX is ripping into close. Well, I'm glad I bought back my 2 DTEs. This is exciting. Oh shit. Do I keep these? I'm gonna keep them now. They're in the money. Why would anyone ever short Zom? Did they grow up near power lines? Because money. I don't even know if I own any pairs of blue pants. All of my pants are gray or black or white. Blue, I have blue pants. Well, they're not blue. They're like blue gray. But they're sweatpants, not jeans. The blue jean color is disgusting. I do have white pants. I also have a pair of like flesh colored pants. I bought them because they were the exact color of my skin that day. If no picks, you're getting out of your position by Wednesday. Yeah. How often does your skin change color? It really depends on how much time I spend in the sun. I get really dark really fast. My wife said if no pecs, then no sex. Awkward. Any thoughts on GME volume today? It was actually pretty decent. 4 million. Picking up a little bit. Is your skin pink under the horsehair? That's not a real question. I'm not a fucking centaur. What's a face only stream? Where it's just my face? How do I do that? I'd have to get like some sort of green suit. What was it like growing up in Agrabah? Racist, and I'm Italian. And I grew up in New York, so because it's ridiculous. Centaurs aren't real. Fuck do I end up with this? Uh Alright, if centaurs are real, then birds are real too. I don't know, Dave of the Pigeon Will Daves. I don't know. If you were a centaur, would you tell us? I mean, probably. Birds are not real. They really are. I haven't fluffed anyone. Everyone's just I don't. People are excited because prices went up a little bit into close. Run after hours? I don't know. We'll see. What? Why are there so many different types of centaurs? Jesus Christ. No, I don't know. Tarot centaur sounds cool. Official November NoPex question count 269. Thank you. I hate OPEC so much. How many NoPix questions does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Um, at least 2. Lithium and energy tech holding strong while Tesla gets demolished. Kind of an unusual pairing. Well, they'll still have a business even if Tesla doesn't exist, right? Can you paint a message on your bare chest in case you pop the shirt due to OPEX? Maybe. Can you stream with Houston Wade again and shit on all his GME theories? Sure. In battle, do 100 centaur. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not Nopexi. It's not Latin. It's Nopexides. It's Greek. Get it right. Wade's GME theory is summed up as a major market event is needed to trigger forced buying. What market event? Ugh. Jesus Christ. Yep, no SSR for you tomorrow. Later, nerds. Notice me so I can be in the end of day wrap up. No problem. Ding ding, everybody. The day is done. Thank fucking God. Only 2 more of these to go. So pretty shitty. Everything kind of down today on a market decline of 39 basis points. Every stock we watch has dropped 3 to 8%. GME getting hit the hardest. This frankly looks like shorting, like pretty intense shorting throughout the day. Decent volume. A little closer to like our 3-month average. Definitely better than we've seen over the last few weeks. Upstart kind of started to trend up in the middle of the day. It looked like they ran out of at least short availability. They only had 1.7 million shares to borrow, and I think they've probably used them all. Borrow rate on GME did move up a little bit today, so that another indicator that this was most likely shorting. We still have 2 more days for settlement this week. Make note of that; it's important. And SPX looks like it's maybe starting to trend up. I don't know. We closed above the gamma flip point yet again, or just below it. So I guess we'll have net negative gamma going into tomorrow. Yeah, so that's kind of it. Other than that, pretty uninteresting day. I don't think anything's changed drastically. No liquidity was returned in any sufficient quantities. We didn't see any covering. Nothing looks particularly exciting. Tesla's moving up a little bit in after hours. I don't know why. So is Microsoft. That's about it. Yeah, so we'll see what happens tomorrow. Anyway, thank you guys all for tuning in. I hope everyone has a great night, and I'll see you in the morning. Yeah, we didn't hit SSR today. We missed it by like 2 cents. Thanks, guys. See ya.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's not...
Where did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
Just some pickle fiend fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult.
Rico! Sit, Crean, sit. Good dog.
hydrate.
Did you get any of that?
It's a good show.
Not an advisor. Frigulon.